Oi, how you doing there, kitty winks? Root, I hope you're well. Thank you for your lurk. I believe Fusion mentioned he's lurking here as well. Wolf, how you doing, sir? The one day I can't tip my hat back to you. Let's just pretend. It's warming up. It's warming up, guys. Fuck, I feel so much better after I've tidied myself up. It kind of creeps up on you. I don't know. It's quite annoying to cut your hair when you got to tie. It takes time. You got to tidy up, and God, it feels so much better. It's a thought that counts, right? Yeah, exactly. It is. It is. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Nicely shorn, I am right now. Oh, I hope you all had a good weekend. I did. Pretty productive. Had a good lifty lift on Saturday. So it's shocking what a little bit of that does for you. Just feel better in my own body. I appreciate it. What else? What did I do? So yeah, I did that on Saturday, and then I had actually I got together with Sly and had a nice chat with him yesterday for a couple of hours. That was good. It's been a while since I've spoken to old Slidey boy. That's cool. That's fun. But yeah, that was it. That was the weekend. It flies by, doesn't it? Just. I'm good. I'm good, Wolf. I'm feeling good. Rolling nice and late. Fucking hell. It's crept. It's crept. You know, in a perfect world, I'd be starting at 2. And it's like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Honestly, I need to break this gross bad habit of when I go to bed. I've got such an addictive personality. I can't help but get on my phone, which is, you know, a bright fucking screen with that blue light in a darkened room, early hours of the morning, like looking at Twitter, and it might be like 5 minutes, or sometimes I'll be like, oh shit, I've been looking at this shit for like fucking half an hour. It's always interesting, you know. It definitely feeds that mental engagement, but it's like I'm trying to go to sleep. I should be trying to switch my brain off, not, you know, not be like focusing on stuff. It's very difficult. It's like it's a bad habit. It's hard to form or break habits. I'm gonna try. Okay, we're all works in progress. We've got room for improvement. Yeah, every one of us should be able to look at ourselves and objectively and be like, okay, and then literally make a list of things you could improve about yourself. And that's definitely one. Something, yeah, I'm trying to think, what else would I do? Yeah, get a better sleep to maybe turn up to stream on time. That would be definitely one I'd want to, you know, box off in the future, but we'll see. I think something else I'd like to do is try and cause I'm addicted to more fucking coffee, but maybe like try and not have sweet in it. Use artificial sweetener, which yeah, to my feeling, it's kind of just as bad as actual sugar, but for very different reasons. So I could very much do, you know, if I can knock it on the head. So this might sound a bit morbid, I don't know, but when my grandmother died a while back, she had a lot of stuff in her house, which none of it went to waste. I was given a lot of it, and obviously, you know, like kind of like tinned food and some frozen food and stuff. And like she's kind of a fairly like crazy person in like stocking up things. She had like fucking years worth of artificial sweetener. So I feel like for that not to go to waste, because I'm not a wasteful person anyway, and she certainly wasn't. It's kind of like even though it's like bad for you. Maybe I'm just using that as an excuse. Maybe my grandmother would rather I just threw it out. Because I'm like, this is bad for you. You shouldn't be using fucking artificial sweetener and shit. Really, in my opinion. But I feel like I should. I don't know. I guess it's like the. There wasn't much I could ever do for my grandmother. We had a good relationship when I was a kid, but that kind of I very much diminished as I got older, and I was obviously not helped by the fact that I lived 250 miles away from her. But I wonder if I still lived in the same city as her, like, you know, I hadn't moved down here with her. That's just was it a consequence of the distance, or was it actually just like the generational divide? I don't know. I wonder. I think I could have, or would have, or maybe should have done more for her as she got older, but I didn't. I wasn't there. So in some weird way, I feel like by using up this stuff so it wouldn't be wasted, which she bought, and if I use it up, it's not wasted. That's like somehow being respectful to her. I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, so I've got a bunch of artificial sweeteners for you. So maybe like 6 months from now, it'll all be used up, and I'll be like, my brother uses it, but he'll buy some. But I'll be like, look, no, I'm not using that anymore. I'll just get used to coffee without any sweet in it at all. That, you know, that'll be a little bit of a step in the right direction. I don't know what else I should or could need to do. Turn up to stream on time. That's what I need to do. But anyway, it's Monday, the 25th of March. I said it before. I'll say it again. February drank like a motherfucker. March is just... It was there and it was gone. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, it's starting to warm up a little bit. No hat needed. We'll see how that goes. But maybe in a few hours, I'll need to be, oh shit, I'm cold, guys. Let me get a hoodie on. Oh. But right now, it's feeling pretty good. Actually, I don't even have a hoodie around at the minute. I've got my raggedy old one. It's the state of it. I can't throw things out. I have to wear them until they're like completely destroyed. I have a hoodie that I bought like 24 years ago. That it's like so worn out. It's like rips all over it. The sleeves got so bad I literally had to just cut them off. So it's like a short sleeve hoodie at this point. You know, I remember my fucking one of my crazy ex-girlfriends fucking like ripped it and stuff. Not trying to rip it, it's just grabbing hold of me and rip my hoodie, my favorite hoodie. It's strangely enough that that incident, think about it, that's actually the angriest I've ever been in my life. Which is kind of crazy because there's so much other incidents which are far more justified of anger that I've been in, but I've managed to keep my cool. I'm not like a psycho. I'm not well, maybe I am, but I was angry at her, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not even gonna like really have angry words with ladies I'm in at all, but you know, certainly in a relationship with, even if they piss me off, even if they damage my property, even if they assault me, I'm maybe in my old age I'd like retaliate a bit more. So I was angry at her, but I felt like there's nothing I could do. I couldn't really direct that anger at her. I just remember walking home from my house back home, and it's just like walking down the road. I was like the angriest I've ever been in my life. Where I was like all tensed up. I was like seething. I was like, I was actually thinking I want someone to bump into me walking down the road and like start some shit with me. I wanted to get into a fight. Shockingly enough, that one night, like I didn't walk by anybody. Not a single, but all the way home, I didn't. Usually, you know, 10 o'clock at night, it'd be like random people walking around and stuff in the sleepy suburban sprawl that I used to live in. But and you know, it's fairly friendly. It wasn't wasn't like too many dangerous people around. But yeah, no, there was a lot of like youths and you know, a lot of those youths. They'd be wanting to like front and flex on on people, right? Especially if they were the buddies. So actually, it was like on that walk, I was hoping someone would start a fight with me. And it's probably good that it didn't, because that how I was feeling at that point. You're Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? How I was feeling at that point, I feel like I would have killed someone with my bare hands. Which obviously that wouldn't have been good, and that would have changed the entire trajectory of my life, and I would not be here right now. Red Mage, I think Wolf's got a new hat. He's he's tipping it. Just when I got rid of mine. But yeah, I'm starting to warm up, guys. I'm getting excited. I am getting excited. But how you doing, Red Mage? Yeah, it's weird. Don't wear. Oh my. It's a magic hat. Yeah, I'm mostly not really a hat person, Wolf. But it's like having a skinhead, depending on the temperature and stuff. It's like sometimes it's like necessitates. So I've got my baseball cap, obviously you're all very familiar with. And I'm fairly partial to a beanie as well. I can wear a beanie quite comfortably. But that's the extent. But like guys will fucking rock a fedora or like a cowboy hat. Not so much around here, right? But they're types of hats. And I don't know if I could really pull either of those off or feel comfortable with those. Pirate hat. Maybe that's something I would need to, grow into. I should be able to rock a pirate hat, right? You reckon I could rock a cowboy hat? Do you reckon? I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things you have to like try, and it's like once you try it, you're like, oh my God, I can't live without it. Yeah, that'd be the only problem with if I did wear a cowboy hat, I'd have to dispense with the headphones. Obviously, I do have my earbuds, so I could use those. The only reason I don't use those is because if on stream, really, is because I'm very used to wearing my earphones, and it's what comes back to what I was saying a minute ago about being like not being wasteful. I've bought these, I own these, right? So, to my logical mind, I should use these for any purpose that I can, i.e. streaming or playing video games on my own or whatever, until they are like literally dead and worn out. Now, I don't know that headphones will wear out eventually, right? I mean, I guess it will in 20 years, but right. So rather than me just, because a lot of people, they'll like get a new thing to replace a thing or adjacent to a thing, and then the old thing just like they'll either pack it away and it gathers dust, or they'll just throw it out, and it's actually perfectly well. It perfectly works perfectly fine. So, but of course, if I was wearing a cowboy hat, I would most assuredly need to switch to the earbuds. But we should say, I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. I had a good weekend, Red Mage. I had a good weekend. So, you've probably had. I expect you've had more girlfriends than me, Red Mage. But I've only had two. I'd say serious. I guess they were serious, official. Should we say? Yeah. So I mean, my first girlfriend, before we were together, I was very enamored with her, and at the very start of the relationship, it was very like lovey-dovey. Then after a short time, once I had got used to the idea of, having a girlfriend and not being a virgin, I was like, she was very emotionally codependent. She had to spend every waking hour when she was like not on work or something with me. And it wasn't about me, it's just I was her boyfriend. She was like this with other boyfriends after the fact and before me. I think she eventually, in her old age, grew out of it, but to some degree. But so very clingy, very cloying, very possessive. I had no time to myself. Yeah, avert your eyes, Akuma. Don't stare into the reflection too You know, yeah. I don't responsible for. I take no responsibility for any injuries sustained by the viewing of this channel. So you know, I guess I didn't handle it well. So for the majority of the relationship, I'm stuck in this limbo of where like, well, I don't really want to be single, but this relationship with this woman is I'm trying to weigh out whether it's worth it. You know, because she's very attractive, and she was like she was nice and interesting, but she was like emotionally unstable. But eventually, like after like on and off for like, at the time it seemed like an eternity, but I guess it was only like 3 years we were together, like on and off. So we got together officially, and then because I was overwhelmed by the situation, after like 2 months, I broke up with her. But that own, you know, and I was like, oh, cool, I can actually get some time to myself. But then I was like, then it was like the flip side of it. At that point, I'd seen both sides of the curtain, so I could actually judge which was better. So I was like, actually, no, I should probably be with her. So then we were like properly together for a couple of years. And I'm sure we broke up for a couple of months, and we got back together, and it's just like, it was not a good idea to be in a relationship, however much you like someone, if they are like emotionally unstable and obsessed with you. And again, it wasn't that she was obsessed with me, I was the person she was obsessed with at the time, right? To the distinction. It's not like she'd never been obsessed with anyone before or after. I was just that one at the time. But it got to the point where I didn't want to be in a relationship, but I was too cowardly to do anything about it. So I just kind of stopped caring, and eventually she broke up with me, which is what I wanted. And even then, it was still kind of like sad, you know, to be single. But then I was, you know, and that was that, and it is what it is. But wow, that's fucked up, Red Mage. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that, buddy. Not fun, is it? No, they don't. No, like my she was crazy, Red Mage. One example, and this is an example of, like, I'll give you a couple of examples. One example. You know, if she was staying over, when we're going to sleep, regardless whether we've, you know, been intimate beforehand or not, or, you know, she would have to hug me. She would be like, cling to me. And I was like, I can't go to sleep with somebody's arms, like, their naked body pressing against mine and their arms thrown around my neck. Like, I was like, I need space. I need to breathe. Right? I might need to, like, move. I need to turn on my side. I might need to turn on my back. Trying to get to sleep. I can't. And she was, to her, this was unacceptable. How dare you not hug me when we're trying to go to sleep? And it's like, well, by hugging you, that defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do here. Go to sleep. Now, it might be perfectly comfortable for you, but it ain't gonna work for me. To the point where she would like get a mobile phone and throw it across the room, and it would smash into the wall and break to pieces. Because I wouldn't hug her while we were trying to go to sleep. I'm like, wow, you're fucking insane. Here's another example. Walking down the street with her. Oh, yes, another one. She'd insist you have to hold her hand if you're walking anywhere. It's like, I don't need to do that. She's like, yeah, you fucking do. Oh, my God. And it wasn't like from a point of view of, I don't want people to see me hold my girlfriend's hand. I don't give a shit about that. It's just, you know, I want my hands free. I don't want a sweaty palm, love. Fucking leave me alone. But yeah, another example, walking down the road, she suddenly like turn around and punch me really hard in the arm. Well, I would say really hard for her. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And she's like, I saw you staring at that girl over there. And I literally wasn't. I hadn't even noticed. Because I'm fucking Tismy. right, and introverted. I'm not like looking at other human beings walking down the street. I'm trying not to look at them, right? And this girl who she thought I was looking at, she was hot as fuck, but I'd not even clocked her. But we had been in somewhat close proximity to her, and her insecurity was like, my boyfriend must have seen her, and he must think she's hot, and therefore he deserves to be punched by me, because that female over there exists, and my boyfriend also exists, so therefore he deserves to be punched. Yeah, Akuma, I certainly do. I've been walking down the road in my hometown suburban sprawl I was just referring to a few minutes ago, and walked past one of my best buddies in the morning when there's like no everybody else around, and he said hello to me, and I've just kind of like not even clocked him. Because I'm like in the morning, I'm not even fully awake, and I'm not trying to fucking talk to or engage with other people. I wasn't being rude, I just not even paid attention. All right, the girlfriend me. It would be fine, and I would take the punch if that had been the case. But it was not like that at all. Red Mage, it is fucking ridiculous. I don't want to put up with it. Yo, Squidge, how you doing, Squidge? Are you well? How's life treating you, my dear? I hope it's good. I hope you've been getting some time to yourself. But yeah, what's been going on? Yeah, it was a problem, Red Mage. It was a problem. It's just crazy. Excellent. Yeah, it's when you've been on the go like that for like a week or a couple of weeks, you're rushing around, not getting too much time to yourself. It feels extra good on your first day of. Just leave me alone now. Just let me have a minute to myself. All right. Oh, okay. Well, at least you're on the mend, Squidge. That's what matters. Someone who never gets sick, of course, is Red Mage, because he's over 9,000. And with muscles that big, it's like, what the fuck, bro? Red Mage, thank you for your flexor, sir. Number one flexor. Or the actual. But yeah, I'm sorry you have not been well, Squidge, on top of everything. I wonder if, like, all the rushing around... 112, Red Mage. Calm down, sir. He's like, no. I'm like, I don't then. I'm too scared to tell him what to do. His muscles eclipse the sun. I know, not that I get much sun, but... Oh, right, yeah. That's funny, isn't it, when you, like, go to different countries as well. It sounds weird, but it's like you're going into a different biome, aren't you, really? So there could be, like, stuff swirling around in the air, in the water, that's kind of innocuous to the locals. You're coming into that from elsewhere. Yeah, it's, you know. Yeah, fresh meat. The bugs are like, oh, we're just chilling over here. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're on the mend at least, Squidge, and I hope you're 100% soon. But yeah, take some time to rest up and look after yourself. Squidge also recently at Comic-Con bumped into a very powerful and dangerous celebrity, Dracul Mihawk. Thankfully seemed like he's in a good mood, because he's one of those ones where you're like, he's not a bad guy, but it's like you don't know what he's doing. What's he gonna do? You don't want to find out. You want to stay away from him. No worries, Red Mage. Yeah. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. I don't want to use your fucking data on it. So yeah, we'll speak to you soon, Red Mage. I hope you get your internet sorted out. South Africa sounds like a wonderful place. Like Cape Town sounds fucking amazing. Like, if you ever looked at it, like photographs of it, like from the ocean, it just looks amazing. But also, you know, you have to have inconsistent internet access. Bless you, Red Mage. I hope you get that sorted soon, buddy. Head out. Yeah, that's cool. Well, you got to think. Anyone who goes to Comic-Con and they go to the effort of getting cosplayed, I guess I think they, you know, I would never go to that effort, probably, for the most part. But I think that, you know, they be kind of like sad and depressing, especially if, I don't know if he was there with buddies or on his own or whatever. I guess if you're with buddies and you're all dressed up, then it's like whatever. But if you go and nobody recognizes you or interacts with you or wants to take a picture of you, and then you just like, you go there and you look around and you just like hang around and you go home, and it's it might be a bit depressing, right? I could imagine. Right? Like no, like nobody gives a shit. If you've got one person who's like, oh yes, I recognize who you are and well done on your effort, that's like infinitely better than nothing, right? So yeah, he was on his own, as he should be, right? Right, yeah, Akuma. More on that later. You'll see. You could have cut your table into. Yeah, if you piss him off, for sure. But yeah, right, exactly. So it's pretty cool. Respect. Yeah, I appreciate the effort. It's like, it's not in me. And like all creative endeavors like that, some people will do like cosplay and may or may not be attractive young females, and then they'll have like you know, millions of followers on social media and be making a living out of it. And then you get other people who are kind of like no less talented at cosplaying or whatever else, and they're nobody, and nobody knows them, and they're, you know, much like streaming, much like me. There are internationally recognized streamer men who, I mean, they might put like more effort in some regards than me, but they're no more insightful or entertaining than me, right? So it's the same thing. So you got to respect people who are, you know, putting in effort at their craft. I can't call this a craft personally, but whatever your endeavors are, and you do it regardless. Mate, I've been thinking about this a lot recently in terms of one of my favorite bands, Head PE, which of course I'm representing almost every stream, except today I'm not. They came out with a new album like a couple of months ago, and it's fucking excellent, honestly. But they're a band who been on the go since like the early 90s, and then in the late 90s, they got like a major like record deal. And in 2000, when they put their second album out, they were kind of like riding that wave of like the new metal thing in the year 2000 with all the other bands. They're playing all the festivals. And they're like a relatively like big name. Because of like weird record dealing things and stuff, that kind of fell apart, and they've basically been like rocking like as an independent band since the mid noughties. And like say, if you go back to 24 years ago, they were like a big like festival band, and now they like play fucking like shitty bars in front of like 12 people. And have to like put out all their music independently, and basically have no money. And I'm like, you know, they're still doing what the thing that they are passionate about. They had this goal. I say there's only like one original member, but I think, you know, he's the principal like songwriter, should we say? the driving force behind the band. If it wasn't for him, the band would have ceased to exist many years ago. But you know, they're like, he's fully dedicated to it. This is what he does. This is all he does. This is all he knows. He wouldn't even know another thing, how to do another thing. You know. So and you can tell in his songwriting, he's got this you know, level of frustration that he's put like all this effort in. And, you know, maybe I'm biased because I'm a fan, but like, I'd like to say, speaking objectively, there's, you know, they're way underrated and they get like way less exposure than they deserve. I wonder if you feel like that, Squidge, because obviously you're a very successful writer. But I would like to think that your writing is of a caliber where you should be like getting even more exposure. You know, you should be even more lauded. You know, you should be like even more of like, no, I won't say a household name, but within the fantasy literature, your name should be even bigger than it is. But you know, you don't have control over any of these things. It just is what it is, and you know, I think some people will go, well, I've put all this effort in, and I've not got. And I've seen this many times within streamers over the past few years. They go, I've put all this effort in, and I haven't got what I want and or feel I deserve. Therefore, fuck streaming. And you know, I feel these people like you have to at some level, at some point, recognize it is what it is. This is what it is. Yeah, there's streamer men out there who don't do anything different to you, but they are wildly successful and wildly wealthy. But that's not just streaming, that's every endeavor. So if your thought is, you know, and of course you have to get there, you have to do hard work, but you can do hard work all day, every day, before ever, and still not get any progress. That's the world we live in now. So you have to make a decision. Do you want to be depressive about that and be like, oi, nothing matters and you can't get anywhere anyway if you put any effort in, so therefore don't put any effort into anything. It's like, okay, you could take that. Then you could argue that's like a logical stance to some degree. But that sounds fucking depressing. I feel like that's the wrong thing to do. But I don't know. So I'm catching up. Right, quite a lot of Clouds, Tifa's, and Aeriths. Yeah, I'll bet there was. Yeah, respect to that bro. He's representing, you know, what. You know, don't get me wrong, Spin Dash dude is like, I mean, he is such a good Cloud cosplayer that I think he's actually working with Square Enix, like, on stuff, like on weird, like, promo stuff. That's how good he is, like, attention to detail and how passionate he is about it. Yeah, aside from him, who's like chosen the obvious option and taken it to the nth degree, you know, you saw Mr. Satan, Mr. Satan-san. I love that. That's hilarious. Okay, that's quite cool. Yeah, be the odd one out, right? Go cosplay as somebody that nobody knows. That's the best, right? I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, success is relative, isn't it? Yeah, of course. What is it? But some people like feel, I don't know, is it a sense of entitlement? I don't know. Next series will be bigger and better. You don't need to worry about that, Squidge. All that is the right attitude. Don't never feel like you're not doing enough, Squidge. I think you can take it too far. Not you. I mean, you know, universal you. I think people can take it too far where they overwork themselves and they're like, it's never good enough, and they're always pushing, and it's like, and then on the other side, people say, oh, you know, you're perfectly fine in the way you are. You are good enough. It's the truth. It lies in the middle. I don't believe that people should push themselves to the nth degree, because then you are actually burning away part of yourself. In a way, like, how to explain? Like, you know, you're working all the time. You're just not living. Work isn't. I mean, unless people live to work, if they're passionate about that way, that's fine. But I also don't like the idea of people who say, "Oh no, you don't. You're perfectly fine the way you are. Don't ever put any effort to anything. You don't need to improve anything about yourself or anything you do. That's fine." I think that's also incorrect. We've all got room for improvement. But I think the sweet spot lies somewhere in the middle. You are perfectly fine as you are. You know, there's nothing wrong with you. But you know, don't need to be complacent. Don't be complacent, right? But also, like, be proud of yourself in what you achieve. Don't like look at what you do and be like, no, the things you put effort. If it's something you do and you put effort into it, don't never look at it and be like, well, that was a waste of time. This is a piece of shit. Be proud of it, right? And recognize that it is good enough. Okay, but looking to improve. You heard that on YouTube? Yeah. Okay, well, you heard it on your channel, maybe. Yeah, I've come across so many people whose mindset is kind of like just moaning about stuff and being like, oh, society is fucked, life is fucked, the world is fucked, therefore I don't care and I'm going to feel bad about it. And I'm not going to do anything because there's no point. And it's like, okay, you can choose that, but also go away and shut the fuck up because I don't want to hear it. But to take that kind of attitude to the degree of, if you don't feel the same as me and you disagree with me, then you're stupid. Because I'm right about this. It's like, no. Look at all these idiots wasting their time and energy on stuff that doesn't matter. And it's like, oh, go away, because I don't want to hear it. It's not. Oh yeah, I 100% agree with that, Squidge. Yeah, any amount of progress. I think on some things people see they have like an ideal, whether it's their creative endeavors or themselves. They're like, in a perfect universe, I or my thing would be like this, and it's so far removed from the reality that they give up before they start. They're like, okay, I can't put effort into this because I'm never going to get that. And the reality is, no, you're probably not, because, and you shouldn't really, because if you're like thank you, Scotty. Quote me on that. How you doing, buddy? I hope you are. Because it's true. If you're a strong-willed, imaginative, free and critical thinker who thinks deeply on the universe and art and themselves and everything, then your aspirations should be extremely grand, right? Your imagination should be stronger than reality, of what you could be or what your things could be. So by definition, your perfect end goal shouldn't be achievable, because it should be much grander than reality allows, right? So don't get salty about it. Just see how far you can take it, right? I don't know. It doesn't have to. But I feel some people will just not put zero effort in because they You know, they're like, I can't do this. It's like, well, you know, I might not be able to complete a video game, but I'd still rather play like 5-10 minutes of it than never play it at all. Right? So you got to look see. Right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I know it's not the best analogy either. But yeah, fractional improvement. I feel like sometimes when I work out, it's like, oh, I'm feeling lazy. It's not going to make any difference. But I honestly feel that it's somehow like every workout you do in your life, like, actually is like a +1 XP. Now, you might need to, like, 2 million XP to, like, get a level up. But that XP doesn't go away. And I don't know if there's actually any scientific basis to this. Although I feel with muscle mass and like bone structure that it is. I don't know. I feel that. But yeah, I don't know if there's any truth to that. But that's what I tell myself. Like, you know, like if I've been like lazy, part of my brain's like, well, yeah, it doesn't matter because, like, you haven't worked out for months anyway, and you might not even work out for, doing one random workout right now. What the fuck does that, what difference does that make? And on a short-term physiological level, well, aside from feeling good after the fact, but like in or other mid-term, it probably will technically make no difference. But I feel on the long term, it's somehow like your body or even your spirit like remembers, and it like it's adding XP to your spirit, if not your body. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, honestly. But I don't know. I feel there's something to that. Yeah, consistency, of course, is the absolute best. Yeah, small consistency. It's because, you know, as living entities, as human beings, we are trapped in the now. It's very, I think, obviously, some of us are slaves to the past. But for most of us, it's very difficult to conceptualize the future. And for a large proportion of humanity, they don't even consider the future to be an actual thing, even. Like, you know, making like bad decisions now, not really thinking about consequences and stuff. But yeah, if you get 1 XP every single day, then you're going to level up at the end of the year, aren't you? But if you go, oh, I'm not going to get any XP today because 1 XP, that's nothing. That's not really worth much, right? Yeah, on its own, it's not. But if you get 1 XP every single day, you're going to get a level each year, right? But there you go. I don't know. I think I meant to say, Scotty, what the fuck are you talking about there? But, you know, it's not for me to correct your grammar there, but... Well, actually, you can move the fuck off. I don't know how we got on this. Oh, I think we started, so Squidge was into a Comic-Con, and she got a good picture of Guy in cosplay, who, you know, I was just thinking, like, I appreciate people who put effort in, maximum effort in, or even not a maximum, a large degree of effort into your endeavors, whatever they may be, even if you don't get the recognition you want, certainly, or also arguably deserve, it's still the correct, philosophically, it's still the correct thing to do to put in that effort. And it is not the correct thing to do to go, to take the attitude of, well, none of it matters anyway. I don't care. I'm never going to get what I deserve. So therefore, let's not put any effort in. Like, it's better to put in effort and not get what you deserve than to not put effort in and not get what you deserve. Obviously, the pessimists would say, well, if the outcome's the same, why expend energy? Whereas I feel that expending the process itself, expending the energy itself, is there's some kind of value to that, some intangible element that we can't fully understand, but it in my thinking, it is real. Yeah, jog the actual on. What's the actual fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, no. No. Never apologise, Squidge. If you need to apologise, I'll tell you. Right. This is not just you, Squidge. If anybody here needs to apologise for anything, best be knowing that you're gonna hear about it. I'm not gonna just silently wait for. Wait, what do you say? Oi, Squidge, you better fucking apologise to Akuma right now, or you'll be getting some proverbial getting that chocobo wing to the face, all right? Yeah, that. You're too. No, you're not too nice, Squidge. You're just as nice as you're supposed to be. But yeah, I think there's a very British vibe with that as well, isn't there? Like, we do like to apologise. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry to bother you. Could you? Yeah, you can't do that in New York. Apparently, people would just think you're insane. You have to just grow. You just have to just start talking at people. That's apparently something told. Right? Yeah. Indeed, Akuma. Indeed. I like the email. I don't know. I've seen that one before. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking amazing. What the fuck? No. Anyway, enough rambling about that. It's 5 o'clock already. Guys, I hope you're doing well. Scotty, I saw a random tweet of yours yesterday. I didn't respond to it because I don't like typing my phone and stuff. But I don't know if you want to get into that. Tell me about that. Do I need to put knuckles on somebody's chin? Scotsworth, you let me know if you need me. Preferably, or otherwise, depends on the situation. But it sounded like someone's like starting some shit with you. And I was like, do I need... Oh, not that you need me to handle your shit. You can, if anyone can handle their shit, it's you, sir. But, I was just like, it's just late and I was like confused and I was like, I can't be typing stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Like, with a specific person, you mean? Or you mean that situation? Yeah, you shouldn't judge people by how they are. It's like you should judge the content of the character. Oh, many different people. Yeah. I think that's low-hanging fruit, though. Basically, someone was being rude, judgy and rude to Scotty because he's overweight. Right, yeah. So here's the thing. Of course, it's like not the reason for that attacking in that vector but the thought is, here's a person who's overweight, therefore they're a weak person. Therefore I'll attack them in that regard. I'll attack their weakness there. But but the thing is, you don't know somebody. You can't judge them by their appearance, right? So if I see somebody on the street who's overweight, I might even think that myself, unconsciously. But the reality of it is, I don't know that person. I don't know anything about that person. So, you could have some, you could look at me and be like, oh, that Iznib guy, he's reasonably healthy. But I could be like the biggest fucking, food fiend, coke fiend, drug fiend. And I've just started being a fiend a couple of weeks ago, right? Or you could have someone who has struggled with an eating disorder many years ago, and they've actually been consistently working to fight against that, but you don't know. The visual appearance would assume that, this guy's the healthy one and this guy's the weak one, when actually it's the other way around, because you're not taking time into any kind of factor. But yeah, that's got a problem. I can somewhat relate to that specific problem, Scotty, because when I was a kid, I wasn't fat, I mean, I guess I was fat, but I was like, I was more plump and soft than the average kid at school, if that makes sense. So other kids would be like, Iznib, fuck you, you fat piece of shit. And I'm like, oh, and you know, and then of course that's emotionally distressing. And then of course that wasn't it wasn't what the kids would say. It was most emotionally distressing. It was just my kind of childhood and what I experienced as a kid. I would turn to junk food as my own, I guess, only emotional support. So obviously, vicious circle, isn't it? Impacts on itself. You feel bad, so you eat, you turn to food. So then that makes you feel worse, and it's just the vicious cycle never ends. So maybe less in recent years, but it's like you can't. It's a stupid thing to say. Like if you've got a problem with someone, don't use. Get to the heart of the problem. Don't fuck around with, oi, you guy, you're fat. It's like, yeah, what? That doesn't say anything. What's the problem the guy did? Or you go, oi, you guy, you're ugly. It's like, that's neither here nor there. What's the problem? Get to the heart of the problem. If you having to refer to, inconsequential physical attributes that are not related to the disagreement in any way, then how strong is your position on the disagreement? Right? I don't know. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, that idea of get together, you fat lazy fat piece of shit. That's not gonna help. And going back to my point, I was saying is, you might see someone who appears to be fat, and you might see someone who's fat, but you don't know they're lazy because you don't know what they're doing in their actual current life. You see them going somewhere. They could be either, they could be going to the fast food place or they could be going to the gym, right? So don't judge. Slights. How you doing there, sir? Pleasure to speak to you yesterday. But yeah, you're not ruining society. Here's the thing, like the things that push fat positivity. I don't think that's good. Because there's a certain level of percentage of body fat that is unhealthy, and that's scientific fact. It's not good, So to promote that as being healthy when it's not, that is bad. I disagree with that. However, I don't feel that's ruining society, because I feel society is dependent on the individual. So at a baseline level, if propaganda is put out that says to be fat is healthy, and then a private citizen takes in that propaganda and goes, oh yeah, let me just start trying to be fat because that's a good thing to do, and that's negative for that individual. I know that society is made up of individuals, but society is not any one individual's responsibility. So, this idea that relatively little things like that, with one in a billion private citizen being physically unhealthy, is going to lead to the downfall of society. That's not true. That's that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it's causing damage to the individual, not society. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. It's slightly what it is. I mean, If only I would have time for that. But yeah, no. I mean, if you want to throw something together, I don't mind any of our conversations being put out to the internets. Come up with something. Get back to me. But yeah, it's a pleasure to speak to you, young sir. It is. Yeah. No. For sure. Because that's the thing. Here's the thing. If someone's like severely overweight, then they probably feel personally some level of shame about that. So somebody else coming along and trying to shame them even more. Well, that's you being an asshole, isn't it? And if there's somebody who's somewhat overweight and they don't feel shame about that, then you coming along to try and shame them is probably not going to be water off a duck's back, right? It's not going to work. So what is the actual thing? I don't think people should feel shameful about their own health because it's nobody else's business. That's like going up to someone and saying, "Oh, you smoke cigarettes? You should be ashamed of yourself." I greatly encourage my mother to, cut down on her smoking and such. And she's making, so she, at the moment, and when I say that, she goes, "Yes, you're right, son. And yes, I would like to do that. That'd be a definite good thing for me to do, financially and health-wise." But, and I think she's taking baby steps towards doing that. What she's doing at the minute, she's getting she's decorating our whole house, mostly herself. And the idea is, once, I think she's done most of the painting of the walls and ceilings and stuff. She's getting guys in to get new flooring down in her living room and her kitchen. And the idea is once, her living room is completely done, she's got nice, freshly painted walls and ceiling. And nice, new flooring put down and everything's, nice and new. She's not going to smoke in her living room anymore. That's what she's told me, at least. She's going to, go and stand out, by the back door. So she might be stood inside, but she's going to, have, not be smoking in the living room anymore, at the very least. And hopefully, that will, that'll be enough incentive for her to cut down. Because, if you're just sat on your sofa watching TV, and all you got to do to smoke a cigarette, you just pick up your cigarettes and just spark one up and smoke it. Much easier. Now, if you've got to take the thought to be like, okay, I want a cigarette. Okay, well, I've got to stop watching my TV show or pause it or whatever. Stand up, go to the back door, walk through to the back door, and then smoke a cigarette. So you're not going to stop her smoking, but she's probably going to smoke less anyway. And she's going to keep her living room nicer as well, right? So, good on her. But she shouldn't feel shame about that because that's her personal choice. We're all adults. It's not, if someone said, "Oh, Iznib's mother, you're the cause of downfall of society with your smoking." It's like, get the fuck out of here. That's none of your fucking business. Yes, you shouldn't do it. Much like, you shouldn't eat cake and ice cream all the time. But I believe in freedom of individual, the individual should have the freedom to decide what they want to do. That they don't owe their life to anybody else. They don't owe their life to society. They don't owe their life to a government, an institution, a philosophy, an idea. Their life is their own. And if they whatever they want to do with their body, their mind, and their spirit, as long as it's not interfering with anybody else, they should be allowed to do that, and they shouldn't feel shame for whatever they want to do. So, yeah, it's fucking low-hanging fruit, Scotty. Like I say, if someone's getting an argy-bargy with you, it's bullshit if they pulled the fat card. It's like, why are you getting angry with Scotty? Tell him. What did he do? Did he drive shit? Get out your car and be like, "Oi, mate, you can't fucking drive." Don't mention the size of his body. It's like that, because that's just showing that that's kind of almost like invalidating your argument slightly. Maybe not completely invalidating it, but you're you're pulling that out because you don't have much else to go on, basically. But, you know, obviously most human beings are not as enlightened as me, are they? So it is what it is. No, but agreed. It's not anybody's business. You do whatever you want to do for yourself, and I know that you've been working hard on your diet for like, well, fucking couple of years now. Because you know that's to your benefit. But nobody stops to think like, oh, what, you know, nobody asks the question. And it's like, and even then, they shouldn't, it's not their place to be asking any fucking questions. It's like, fuck off. It's nothing to do with you. It is what it is, mate. It's like, it is. Right, yeah. I'm very angry with you, you fat piece of shit. And it's like, oh, what? And you're like, oh, whoa. Hold on right there, me old mucker. The fact that I'm a piece of shit is completely unrelated to the fact, right? It's just weak. It's just weak people being weak. If someone's angry with you, tell them why you're angry. Don't be like, you know, if someone was angry with me, they're like, oi, you Iznib, you fucking, you ugly. You got no hair, and that makes you more ugly. And also, you're British, which makes you like have shit teeth and be stupid. And it's like, look, I might have shit teeth, but that's nothing to do with me being British, right? that's fucking smoking cigarettes for many, many years, right? And also not going to the dentist because I feel it's a waste of fucking money. My teeth are getting better now though, because I stopped using toothpaste. But that's a whole other tinfoil hat discussion. Take the pole out of your own eye before taking the speck out of your brother's eye. Yeah, right. I mean, if anyone's got a pole in their eye, I think they've got some issues, right? Yeah. Don't be getting up in other people's shit, judging other people, unless you're the Messiah, unless you're perfect yourself. And humans, by definition, are not perfect. Not a single one of us. Not a single one of us is even close to it. Mind your own fucking shit, right? Because, you know, you might be better than another person in one particular dimension, but you'll be worse than that other person in other dimensions that may even be intangible and unknown and immeasurable. So fucking check yourself. Have some humility. Anyway. So yeah, so it wasn't too much of an issue, Scotty, basically. It's just same old, you know, never pleasant, but same old bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sorry, when you say the evil Bible, do you mean because the religion is very, like, derided nowadays? Yeah, look, if I had more time on my hands, I would read all the religious texts. I'd read, you know, all versions of the Bible. I'd try and track down the missing books as well. I'd read the Quran. I mean, I've got the Tibetan Book of the Dead. I own it. I just never read it because honestly, it looks fairly dry. When I've glanced through it, it's fairly dry reading. But look, there might be some wisdom in there. I don't know. The reality is, I don't have time. I just don't have time. So you should tell me the highlights, yeah, for sure. Fair enough. Site. All right, fair enough, Sky. Yeah, it's a problem. People be lashing out because they're angry and confused, and they fail to understand that when the universe has an ebb and a flow, and we're just in a particular ebb right now, and it makes people uncomfortable and scared. They can't zoom out universal view far enough to recognize what it is. And I think, you know, they're just trapped in themselves and they only think about themselves. And people will be lashing out at other people is because they're not happy with their own. You know, people who are happy with everything in their life, they ain't getting argy-bargy and disrespectful with people, are they? And passing comment on people and getting angry and getting out in arguments. It's a problem. A bitch turned into salt. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, this salt's very important, but you need to, you don't force it on people's food. You have it on the table, right? There's the salt if you want it. Don't be force feeding people salt. Ridiculous. And for those who really love salt, get in a salt mine. You know, you don't need to advertise you're in a salt mine. You don't need to you know, to be like stomping around with, look at all these bags of salt I've got. I'm gonna throw them around everywhere. It's like, no, nobody. No, you know. Anyway, I think that's enough for ranting. I'm glad you're all well, for the most part. I'm very well. I'm freshly shaved and lifted, and the weather's getting better. I'm ready to. I'm gonna keying up to kick some holes in some walls over the next couple of months. But we're gonna start with getting back to Mass Effect Andromeda. It's going very well. I've kind of got mixed feelings about the kind of the vibe and the setting. There's a lot I like about it, and there's a lot about it I'm like, huh, kind of weird. But you know, I'll be able to truly pick it apart and give my true feelings when I've seen the whole picture, because that's what I'll do. I'm not going to judge a picture before I've seen all of it, right? But yeah, we finished up with. On Friday, we're basically buddies with the alien species known as the Angarans now. And they are locked in a war with the Ket, who are their hated enemies. Excuse me. And we are also enemies of the Ket. So, enemy of my enemy is my friend and all that. Now, there's no reason for us to be enemies with the Ket. Except they just attacked us and for no reason. So, you know, and every encounter with them, you know, and they're just, I feel narratively they're just created to have an antagonist in the story because that's what they decided the story needs. So, the revelation, of course, is that they have some kind of weird technology that they take Angaran prisoners and turn them into their own species. Kind of like the Borg in Star Trek. They just collect other species and make them, you know, you're one of us now. You're one of the collective. And that's how they propagate. Now, the question is, do the Ket, can they only do that process with the Angarans? Can they do that process with any other bipedal, you know, sentient life forms? Can they do it with any life forms? Usually not any life forms, because they could just go to a random planet and find like the local insects and just gather up a load of like ladybugs and just be like, yes, you are now one of us. Aside from those questions, like why? And what is their end goal as a species? Like, they seem very brusque. They seem very aggressive. But it seems like they're essentially just trying to propagate their own species, which is, of course, is the biological imperative of all biological organisms. So, I don't know. There's definitely more going on here than meets the eye. And how do the remnant vaults, which are set up to terraform planets, very conveniently, and the Scourge, the mysterious floating dark energy that is not good for anybody, that's floating around the system, how does that all tie in with it? I feel it all does tie in, but that's a very strange revelation. For sure. Ancient. It's not that ancient. If you want to swap slight, you let me have your house. I know you have to pay rent, don't you? So I can't afford rent. But fucking else, like if I lived over your way and you needed a like a lodger, I'd move in right away. I'd take the ghosts as well. I'd give them a slap. I'm sure it's nothing that I haven't come across before, but yeah, when you showed me you gave me that little video tour, I was jelly. Just like, I'm very honoured that I get to live in my brother's house. You know, and it's a perfectly serviceable house. Very, you know, it's pretty on the small side, but it's infinitely better than renting for him, I'm sure. Having a mortgage, which he's paying off in leaps and bounds, from what I understand, relatively. But I don't know if there's just a difference between the UK and America. I don't know, or maybe just California. I don't know, but yeah, your house looked like a fucking mansion to me. It's like you've got the backyard and you got the front yard and there's trees and there's greenery and there's sunshine, and then it's like got all like a weird layout, and you've got ancillary extra non-specific rooms, and you've got like that kind of like I'll just call it greenhouse, the hot room, the room that's outside where it's actually. So yeah, the fact that it's like old and it's like 100 years old, and it's like maybe all the electrics and all the plumbing is not like modern and stuff. Fuck, bro. I mean, there you go. It's a mansion. All right, is it? Yeah. So I don't know what like relative and like the area you live in and stuff. Basically, have you seen Slight's house? If not, ask him to give you like a video tour at some point. I'm jelly. I'd live there. And he's living there on his own in a minute. Well, his son lives with him for like half of the time. Well, that means half the time he's on his own. So, but maybe not for long. Like maybe who knows what's going to happen over the next couple of months. But yeah, I'd live there. Anyway, fuck, my brother's cooking something smells real nice. You bastard. God, it's terrible. I've got to wait till after stream to eat, which is fine. I'm used to it. Yeah, I feel great benefits of only eating that OMAD diet. Since I started doing it, I've been doing it like well over a year now. Maybe even like a year and a half. I can't remember. But yeah, I feel great for it. But you do towards the like this time of day for the time I'm streaming. I'm sat here and I'm like hungry as fuck. Very, very large personality. Yeah, I don't know. I'd make a very good girlfriend. It's like I'm not my I don't know. I'm that. My femininity levels are. It's like very low level. I think. Not like I'm a burly manly man or anything, but yeah, I'm yeah, I don't have too much XP in that regard, but yeah. That's what every girlfriend wants as well. It's like that big, extra large, extra girthy personality. It's the most important. Anyway, so let's get into Mass Effect. Yeah, you know what I was trying to say. I can't even say it, Sky. So there you go. That's good to show how much I know about it. There we go. So let's get around Andromeda and save the world. So we've got a bunch of quests, a bunch of planets to go and look at. I thought I'd finish on the Ice Ball Vold, but no, there's something else we have to go back down there and look at. So let's go look at it. Some volume. Let's get a working webcam. One day, folks. Let's get into it. Oh yeah, sorry, my I fucked around with my capture card volume. I turned it all the way up by accident on the weekend, so I don't know. And obviously I turned it down, so I don't know if it's going to be like too quiet or too loud. I'll have to mess around with that as we go. Yeah. I looked up a bit more about Fallout London as well. It looks so fucking good. I'm so hype about it. Lost connection to Xbox Live, as if I care about that.
Bold orbit is steady.
Oh yeah, of course we've got the husk of it as well, but I've got stuff to do around the planet's surface, so let's get down there first. I'm fairly sure the loadout is fine with what we've got here. That's cool. I've got like more weapons now. We got our assault rifle, our sniper rifle, which are my go-tos. We also got our pistol and a shotgun as well, which could come in handy. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I feel we're like less than halfway through the game. But I also feel like we've done like a big old chunk of it. Maybe like a third. Maybe like 40%. No. Rue, I've changed it. You know, someone else said that the other day. So when I change it, it doesn't seem to automatically update for other people. Yeah, I don't know if that command even works, does it? Do I have to set that up? But yeah, I had changed it. Thank you though, Rue. I had changed it, but it doesn't seem to update for everybody. Which is kind of weird. So what did I need to come down here to do? I guess I better look at my quest log. Somebody said there's a couple of things I need to check out. Okay, so that's yeah, a couple of things I need to go back to EOS for. Okay, and there's a few things I need to go back and look at on the next as well. Here we go. Okay, some guy called Raylis wants to speak to us. Okay, that's good. Where are you at, bro? Okay, he's back up in the resistance space, which makes sense. That's where he would be. Let's travel over. So, yeah, Rue, it's good. It's different to the trilogy. In terms of both, I don't know if we need Drac with us here. Probably send him on his way. In terms of both kind of story and lore on one hand and all the gameplay stuff on the other hand, both aspects have positives, have improvements and I guess negatives or stuff lacking over the original trilogy, which is not a bad thing, but I don't know, it's going to be harder for me to judge for now. I want to take Jar with us still. As we're doing Angar and stuff. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Let's take Veteran PB because they're the best. Yeah, I want to get some banter between them two. Oh. No? Okay. I was also, there's like one thing that's a negative. There's bugs in this game. We've seen a couple of, you know, 3 or 4 like weird ass janky bugs in the game. Now, bear in mind this is a game that's been out for like 7 years now. And the original trilogy didn't really have any bugs in it it's kind of it's you know, it's not encouraging. Let's just put it that way.
Rylus?
That's me, yes.
Hello.
I'm Rylus. Wow, you really showed up.
Okay.
You said you had intel. I can't ignore that.
I just didn't think you'd come yourself. Anyway, I should get to the point.
You should.
Your raid on the Exaltation facility sent the Kets scrambling. They're trying to get their operations in order. Our scouts report increased Ket movement through certain areas of Vold.
Okay.
Not military, though. Science and research vessels.
Doesn't matter if they're science Ket, warrior Ket, janitorial Ket. They're all bad news.
Janitorial
Some of us were concerned they might be planning more exaltation. Or putting more of our people through torturous study.
Yeah.
We don't have the tech to break into their bases. But someone has to stop them.
I'll investigate this if I can.
That's all I can ask. Thank you, Ryder. I'll send the nav point immediately.
Do. Okay. So go fuck up some Ket. Okay. And of course, if it's got the exaltation, so that's what the Ket call, because it's like pseudo-religious. They call the process of taking Angarans, or other biological life forms, and turning them into their own species, turning them into more Ket. They call it exaltation. Like, you're the chosen one. Come join us because we're amazing, etc.
Extreme cold is detected, Pathfinder. I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Life support is stable.
Obviously, that's the thing we just done in the main quest, so it makes sense that this side quest have not popped up till then. Okay, over here. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's probably the closest, though. All right, so you actually played a little bit of it. Yeah. That's the thing. There's a lot of there's things I like about it. I like the fact that we get to drive the truck around more.
I had an older...
I like the fact that the movement and the combat is very solid, and the fact that you can like dash around, run around very well, and you've got your jetpack booster to get around. That's all great. Also, there's a sense that the actual planets you go to, there's like they're larger and there's more to them. They've got kind of like more distinct character, and there's like more to do there. There's reasons to do things. Whereas, I mean, in the first one, you can land on a planet and you can drive around like a large-ish section of it in the vehicle. But it's kind of, it's very bland. There's not really much there or much to do there. And 2 and 3, they just kind of nixed that completely. It was like, we ain't having you driving vehicles around on planets randomly. Nah, you don't need to do that. So that's all very good, but it's, I don't know, it's hard for me to judge how I feel about the story at the moment. What's Immortals of Avium? What is that? Or Avium. Yeah. James! Hello, young sir. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Are you looking after yourself? I hope you're well, buddy. It's a magical shooter. Shooting magic bullets around. Okay, what like a team-based shooter or single-player shooter?
In other words, I had 2 mothers, and they tag-teamed, trying to raise me right.
Well, Sid and I had no parents, and someone had to be responsible.
I get it. That's why I apologized.
I doubt you do.
Forget I said anything.
Oh, wow. Oh, they get those two getting shit with each other about something.
Pathfinder, I detect Ket among the salvage.
I'm going to have to take some pics of this for Sid.
sorry, I kind of missed what the fuck was the issue. No. So PB is wilding out because she had 2 mothers and they took it in turns of looking after her.
Lots of
And Vetra's like, well, I didn't have any parents at all. And it's like, what? What started that conversation? Oh, here they are. I wish there's a
weather conditions, but they did those tests in the Milky Way.
Oh yeah, sorry, I changed my buttons on. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that was not the best way to start the this attack here. Let me just hide. Like, the third-person shooting is probably at the best it's been in the series so far. However, there's not really, like, any like, cover. I mean, it auto-snaps to cover, but it kind of, like, very awkwardly. Because it doesn't really snap you. It just kind of, like, vaguely hovers around you, so to speak. Let's pull out the rifle. Not for that guy, but we'll shoot that guy anyway. Again, no?
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
I love when they just fly down. Oh yeah. Oh, I got one more somewhere. Flowers.
Pulling out the fancy move.
Yeah, like that. Like, when you can just like move around. You've got a structure. You can, you know, jump on top of it, run around, move around a lot better. That's definitely an improvement. Oh, okay. Single player. Okay, that sounds interesting. Right. You actually are enjoying it. It's not good. It's not good, but it's fun. Well, then, I mean, I would say that means it's good. But maybe, I don't know, right? There's a lot of, I see a lot of games that are very much considered to be good. But, and they don't look that fun to me. And I guess there's games that are generally considered to be not that good that I have a lot of fun with, so...
Life support is back online.
Yeah, consensus is weird, right? Anyway, so we're busting on now, right?
There's a lot of organic material here. Angara, Ket, something else.
Scans could tell us more, Pathfinder.
Oh, yeah. I love that the Sam constantly has to remind me to scan things.
There is an audio log saved on this device, Pathfinder.
Ket? Let's get a translation, Sam.
Processing.
The Angara genetic code that expresses this projection of a bioelectric field has been isolated. The process to integrate this into our own genome is ongoing. Early success is documented. Once complete, adaptations may be distributed to all ascendant adherents. Ability may also prove useful as part of base soldier configurations. All research has been transmitted to the Empire.
Exaltation is not just about making more Ket. It's an exchange.
What a horror show.
There's bound to be more here. Let's keep moving.
Human species. Initial observation, soft-skinned, no natural armor or protection. Without technology, can only operate with a narrow range of environmental conditions. Genetically diverse, renowned for tenacity and adaptability. This is true. Can you listen to this one as well? There we go.
Another audio log detected.
Go on then.
Let's hear it.
Transmissions unacknowledged by Homeworld. Possible breakdown in connection and information mishandled. Investigation ongoing. Logs to be updated shortly.
That's good, right? If they're having problems sending Angara info back home?
I wonder if we can find the follow-up logs.
Is it here?
All transmissions
Honest guys. Taurian species. Solarians, okay.
appear to have failed. Some of the team has suggested that this research is being prevented from leaving Helios. Troubling implications. Set aside for now. Taking steps to verify that primary communications are still active.
I'm picking up the nav point for another Ket station. Probably their primary communications.
Taking it out might be a good move.
Okay. Right, so that seems that they can absolutely and definitely other alien species are definitely of a importance to them. It's not just Angarans. They be doing that with everything.
Data saved.
Okay. Again, they must. So it seems like they're trying to collect diverse genetic code from other species to bioengineer their own species into like a superior version of themselves, as well as just jacking individuals. That's what it seems like. Oh, sorry, I've got to actually pick these up as well as scan them.
Information saved.
Genius. Run around scanning them all. I don't even picking them up. That's it. All right. There we go.
Pathfinder, these samples all contain the same genetic sequence. At first, it appears to be a familial connection, but the genome shows signs of modification. Evidence suggests the sequence was drawn from a single individual and incorporated into other Ket.
The Archon.
Exaltation.
So does the Archon control the Ket because they see him as a progenitor? Or does his rank give him the privilege to propagate his genes like this?
A cultural question beyond my purview.
In any case,
Yeah,
the
this is
stuff
really
we
asking
found
you,
should
Sam.
be of great interest to the science team back on the Nexus.
Indeed, but that means we have to go find this other base first. Communication station, which is over here. Okay. Yeah, I'd already been up there. So, it's funny that it sends you to go to these locations after you've done the main thing to do here,
Quid pro quo.
which we actually passed by these places. I even commented on Friday. I was like, "Oh, what's this here?" And I was like, ran around it. I was like, "There's no enemies here. There's no treasure here. There's no nothing here." And now it's sending us to go there.
Yeah, sure. You're sorry for jumping down my throat when I apologize for jumping down your throat. All good.
The truth is, I really like you.
Oh,
Surprising, right? I have to say, I like you too. You're cool. I mean,
yeah.
for an uptight, overbearing older sister. Kidding.
No. Lol.
Getting close to the Ket Command Center.
Oh, right, back of the lighting in there. Yeah, I don't know. The graphics are weird. Root, like it should. Like it's not quite as it should be. We found that we do kind of like various like colors and not just like colors, but like just even like how certain things look. It seems off. Yeah, I guess I don't even notice it, but but yeah, I don't think that's normal. say it's like the weird light on this planet, but then it's like, well, it should be like that all the time then. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait, am I? Oh, I've gone past it. I'm a freaking genius, right? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I came to this place, and there was like nothing here previously. Now, obviously, there is.
Hostiles ahead! So this is what
Directly
a
ahead.
Gen outpost looks like.
It's kind of tough, though. Hold on. Damn, we got off on the grower. Oh, sorry, veteran. Oh yeah, of course I'm waiting for PB to tell me I hit a 1 in a million shot. 1 in a million shot. Did that about 12 times on Friday. Funny. Oh, hello. Can you guys check this one's next to me? Maybe. Can't get rid of their snipers, maybe. Yeah, I do feel that the combat is definitely the highlight. Like, that's the one thing I would definitely say is better than, for the most part. Fucking hell, they're getting up on my grill a bit. Is that all of them? So they would have thought it maybe would have made more sense for them to stay down there and like kind of try and pick us off as we were attacking, but they all decided to run up here, so I mean that's fine, right? I'm not here to judge. Anyway, no, yeah, do some work, Root. I'll speak to you later. They will. there any ammo in here? Yeah, not what I'm seeing. I haven't used this shotgun yet. Or, in fact, any shotgun yet, so... Tension of Archon of Sector, whatever. We'll require an update. Ah, okay. The Senate, which is the leading body of the cat, recognizes that presence of the scourge, a phenomenon, may be disruptive to communications. Okay, so that's... So there you go, we've learned something there. So the scourge is not only nothing to do with the cat, they don't know what it is. They don't understand what it is or where it came from. It's just a random phenomenon. Take steps to circumvent it. Okay.
The Archon's not the Ket's supreme leader. There's more like him, all over Andromeda.
Yep.
If they find a new species, they send information about it back home.
And making more cat in the process.
Indeed.
Promise. Communication orders require explanation. Archon commands a block of all transmissions of Angara data to the Empire. It's a breach of protocol.
Ooh, sounds like the Archon's ignoring protocol.
Communications. Only Archon is aware of shifting situation in Helios. If Archon's opinion is that protocols are not to our benefit, accept his wisdom. He is the Senate's voice in Helios and must be obeyed.
I get the feeling there's more to this.
It sounds like the Ket are starting to question what the Archon's doing. If this continues, it might be good for all of us.
So, what's next?
There is likely nothing to be done, but conflicts between factions seldom resolve quietly.
Then we'll just have to keep an ear to the ground for now. With luck, something will happen.
So the guy that we assumed was the head bad guy actually isn't in charge of the whole of the cat species, and in fact may be off doing his own thing against their wishes. I wonder maybe if we can eventually become friends with the cat, deal with their crazy guy who's off the rails for them, and actually smooth this all over and be like, okay guys, you can't just be like jacking random other aliens just to strengthen your own species. That's not a thing, right? Oh shit, Sarah's got 7 points. We're spending this on Sarah. Oh right, yeah, I was working on the turbocharge. Yeah, of course. With more damage. Recharge speed or the duration of how often it lasts. How long it lasts. What's it at currently? Does it say it there? Right, okay. So it lasts 8 seconds. And you can use it, and you can pop it once every 20 seconds. So I assume that timer starts from when it wears off. So duration, so that would make it last 12 seconds with 20-second cooldown. But for 20% recharge speed, so 10% is 2 seconds, so that's 16 seconds. So you can have 8-second duration with 16-second cooldown, or you can have 12-second duration with 20-second cooldown. So really, it's like, do you want 4 more seconds of being able to use it, or do you want a 4-second less delay? So I guess technically, in terms of time, they kind of equate to the same. But I'd rather just have something used for more duration less often, even though that's technically they're working on to be the same thing. I'm going to go 50% duration. Let's just do that. I think veteran PB's... Oh, veteran's got 6. PB's got 8. Okay. Skipped over this, didn't I? Right. Power armor for Vetra. And, yeah, we're working on pull for PB. Right, duration or radius. All effects up to 2 enemies within the radius. Okay, I'll just go duration. So, you know, the thing with an AOE is like you require there to be enemies, multiple enemies, and and them to be near each other. If there's not multiple enemies, or if there are and they're not near each other, then you get 0 benefit from that upgrade.
Limits. Life support at 100%.
Right. Okay. So we're on hold. Wait for new intel from the Ket as our current objective for that quest. So I guess that means we can finally we can leave Fold for now until we are told to come back later. Right, so let's get off of here. I think the next thing to do is go and check out the corpse of the architect serpent remnant thing that's floating around in orbit. Welcome back, Kuma. So I guess maybe it's like when you go into the Reaper corpses in Mass Effect 2. Same kind of idea. I don't know. We'll find out. Definitely bears investigation.
Jarl's been asking to talk to you.
Has he? Alright, let's go speak to Jarl then.
Fold orbit is steady.
I'm just trying to get out of the galaxy map. Whereabouts is Jarl though? Oh, he's on the other side, okay. Opposite Cora. Okay, so we go down here.
Why can't you just ask her yourself?
I can't. Who just ask?
Because. Just because.
Fine. Lexi, PB wants to look at Jarl's scan.
Oh, there you go.
PB knows I can't divulge patient information.
Useless.
No. Why's she trying? Why is PB trying to get Jarl's medical records? That's weird.
Jarl?
Thank you for checking. But I'm all right.
Don't know if I would be.
I have to be. How else do we go on? You know?
I may seem tough, but I have a good shoulder.
That's kind. You're kind. I really miss my family at times like these. Are you close to your family?
No, not really. Because our mother's dead. Our father died recently, and he seemed like, you know, he wasn't an asshole, but he was kind of far more focused on his work than his goals and on focus on his family. And we've never even spoken to our brother. Actually, we have technically spoken to our brother when he was in his coma thing, but how can I claim to be close to him? But tell me about your family, Jarl. Like my family.
You talk about family a lot.
Really? I guess it's just part of our culture. Our families are large, and we share our parents with the community. We all have many mothers.
My family's small.
And are you close?
No, not really.
My family is complicated. Isn't much to say about it.
Okay.
This random collection of Tempest oddballs can feel like family sometimes.
Yeah. I never really felt I had a purpose. But here, I do.
What about the Resistance?
My place in the Resistance is not what I'd like.
Oh.
That kid on Aya looked up to you.
Sure. But you are going to do something important, Ryder. I feel it. This is where I should be.
Okay, cool. Great to hear it. casual or serious. You're a positive asset. It's more than that. But yeah, I wonder if what this one is. So that's on the left. There is usually the romance thing, but we've got two little people next to each other. So maybe you can't romance Jarl, but there is like dialogue options to strengthen the bond, even though they're not romantic. If that makes sense. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, that's what I'd say anyway.
I like having you around, specifically you.
Because of my skill and knowledge?
Because you're sexy ass monocle.
Because you enjoy spending time with me as much as I do with you.
You do?
Yes. You're fascinating. And special. And
oh, maybe we are hitting on him.
Oh, thanks.
And I mean it.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe not. I thought they were going to have see naked Angaran then. Yeah, his neck flaps. Oh, right. Yeah. That's what PB wants. Yeah. She's like obsessed. She's like, what do you use to keep your neck flaps moisturized? And he's like, oh, well, this and that. Nice. You know. Take your clothes off.
There's always more to say and to learn, isn't there?
Yeah. More about you, buddy.
Can I ask you a few more questions?
Of course. If I can answer them, I will.
Okay, tell me about your family.
Can you tell me about your family? Assuming you
He
have
just said
one.
he did.
Sit down. This will take time. Is someone bringing us snacks and drinks?
Whoa, your family's that big?
I have one true mother, Sahuna.
So no sitting down and no snacks and drinks.
5 additional mothers. And many siblings. And cousins. All raised together. Our families constantly change and evolve. Relationships come and they go.
That's
My
strange.
father is gone. Taken. Or killed. By the Ket. We never found his body.
I'm sorry about that, Jal. I understand. I just lost my dad.
Except you liked yours.
Something in common between aliens, then. We are fatherless. Yet we fight on. Anything else you want to ask?
Did you always want to be a fighter? Did you study anything particular in school?
No. I don't like to talk about it. But I'm not a fighter. Not really. The Ket occupation creates chaos. So our education is chaotic. I'm not really anything. But that's an excuse. The truth is, I don't know what I want. Yet. For my life. At my age. I hope being here will inspire me.
Do Angara plan their futures? Do you dream about what you want to accomplish?
You put plan and dream in the same question.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
I see. You meant to do that. Angara thirst for now. We don't strive to make the future better. We strive because the present is lacking.
Well, enough about that.
Okay. About
I want to learn more
Angara in
about
general.
your species.
What would you like to know?
Neck flaps. But yeah, biology.
How long have you had electromagnetic capabilities? How did they evolve?
No idea. Biology doesn't interest me, but I'm sure you can easily read up on it.
That's disappointing. No biology at all?
How do your eyeballs work?
An internal lens focuses an image onto the retina where it becomes electrical impulses that are deciphered by the brain.
You took my sarcasm as an invitation to show off. Pitiful.
Lol. Think about this.
The Angara seems so open and free with their feelings.
Are we? We're certainly not ashamed of our feelings. We're taught that feelings and beliefs should live on the outside, where they can be dealt with honestly and openly.
Don't people get hurt?
Of course. Then everyone deals with it. That's the point.
You'll learn a thing or two, I think.
How many colonies do you have? On what planets?
Since the Scourge, we've managed to survive on a small number of planets. What we know from before the Scourge is mostly oral history. We did have spaceflight, and the stories tell of 5 original colonies.
Okay.
Is there a central Angaran religion?
There are many variations. An almanac could give you an accurate number. But if you are a believer, the essential tenet is, after we die, we are reincarnated. We evolve to make our families strong. Born from what was before. Blessed to be better than before.
Are you a believer?
No. Yes. Sometimes. I don't know if it's the same for humans. Sahuna, my true mother, is a firm believer.
Okay. Something about
You
Moshe.
studied with Moshe Sefa. Is she a teacher or a religious figure?
She's many things. She's a clear thinker with deep knowledge and insight. She teaches and inspires. She's beloved. I love her.
Yeah, love. No, probably not. That's what it means.
Really? So one of those professor-student things?
Fucking hell, Sarah.
No, not that way. Moshe Sefa is 115 of your years old.
And he's not into gilfs, apparently.
Well, enough about that. Can you tell me more about the Ket occupation?
It's a difficult subject. I'll answer what I can. I may get emotional.
Yeah, that's fine. You can cry. It's fine.
When the Ket came, why didn't you fight?
They didn't give us a reason to. Until they did. Then it was too late. Perhaps you think we were weak. But the Ket are ruthless. They are masters at knowing exactly when and how to strike.
I get that, believe me. What's living under the Ket been like for you?
Awful.
Do you really want to hear about these things? They're painful.
No, it's fine.
I asked, didn't I?
Shut up,
It's
Sarah.
like living on unstable ground. Every day brings more horrible news. I part company with someone not knowing if I'll ever see them again. When I was a boy, my father vanished from my life. One horrible day.
Was he in the Resistance?
No. He was a technician at a mine. He went to work and didn't come home. That happens for an Angara child somewhere, every single day.
Have the Ket always been here?
No. Some, like the Moshai, are old enough to remember the time before the Ket. But I don't. Nor do my mothers.
And the Archon came with them?
We think so.
I think it's because Kit was killed,
Resistance intel on
Scotty.
that is unclear, and
I
few
think it's because he
have
hated his son.
seen him in person
Well, you never know.
And
Yeah,
live to
yeah.
tell?
and lived to tell.
Well, enough about that. I'll see you later, Jal.
Stay strong and clear.
Certainly try to, buddy. All right, we'll get our hands on his neck flaps before we're done here. All said and done, I'm sure. Anyway, get into the remains of this remnant snack. This sky snack.
So, Callum,
Push out the window.
who's that woman I keep seeing you with on the Nexus?
You've not been back to Nexus recently. What are you talking about?
You're always short of credits after we come back. Is it because of her?
It's complicated, Suvi.
You're getting laid, Callow.
The hell you did? You can't just undo 10 hours of work.
I had to. Your revamp risks power imbalance between decks, something we solved back home.
It's twice as efficient. Just because it doesn't match your sainted specs.
And now it does. As you say, deal with it.
Callow.
I know, just please don't let this distract you.
Do I need to bang their heads together?
The swelling has gone down significantly, and I seem to be able to talk normally again.
Good. Keep me updated. And remember, cool food and liquid only. Nothing spicy.
What should we been eating?
Thank you, Lexi.
Is there something wrong? Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just getting over some inflammation of the soft tissues of the mouth. It was dramatic, but ultimately non-threatening.
What?
Have you ever heard of the lick test? Back before scanners were portable, Earth scientists would employ this test in the field. They used it to tell rocks from fossils and get a basic idea of their mineral composition.
You licked something that wasn't me, Suvi. What the fuck?
You licked a rock, didn't you?
I was distracted and forgot it was a Helios rock. I do it unconsciously.
Or just
When I was
licking
little,
stuff
my
in your
father and
hand.
I would go on expeditions. The lick test was a huge part of it. He made science fun for me. Your mother was something of a scientist, wasn't she?
She specialized in biotics research. Got her start in medicine.
I read all about her research, and your father's. AI and implants. They achieved so much in so little time. Sam is an astounding achievement. I left my parents back home. They told me they were proud of me, and then lived out their lives while I slept.
You're not alone, Suvi.
If you think that means you're alone, you're wrong.
Thank you.
Are you something better lick than a rock?
You saying that means the world to me. I'll take comfort in the people I've met here. And if you ever need me, I'm here for you too.
Well. Right. You like science? I'll show you some science. Yeah, I wonder what happens. So we're getting like strong vibes from Suvi and PB. One of them's going to be upset, at least. We'll probably both get upset. Never mind. Anyway, let's get on. Let's check out this thing. Look at it.
Tracking
Look
a
at it.
remnant architect.
It's still
one we
moving.
thought ended up in orbit? Amazing.
Freaky. It's still moving around. It isn't dead. Oh, that was it. Okay, we don't go on to it. We just got research data from it. Okay, just prodded it. It's not dead. It's just like almost dead. Okay, cool. I thought we were gonna like board it or something. Okay, anyway, we can finally leave Vold. I've already looked around all these places, haven't I? Yeah. Okay, let's get out of that system. Right, where to next then? Okay, so that's where Aval, I think, is the other planet we're going to go to, which we haven't done yet. I don't know why. So this is all of the Andromeda, right? This isn't just a cluster in Andromeda. I don't know, it's called the Helios cluster, wasn't it? Whatever. So that's back to Aya, which we go to for the main quest to go and see fucking the leader of the Angans. I can't remember his name offhand. Evtra. Evtra. But we've also got stuff back on Eos to do, apparently. Oh no, Haval's over there. Oh, okay. Not bad. And there's another random system there. Okay. All sorts of random shit. And there's back of the Nexus. Okay. Well, in that case... Okay, let's jump over to this system then. And have a look, see what's there. A science of licology. What's your specialist? What are you specialise in?
Sometimes I forget
I'm a
how small
licologist.
we are.
Imagine. Okay, let's do these random planets. Got anything? Nope. Next. The little moon. Nope. Next. Nope. Okay. There's something here, you think, right? The whole system of nothing. Oh. It's a cool looking planet. No, okay, that whole system, absolutely nothing there. But at least we've checked it. Right, okay. So, there will be other things in the Nexus, so... This is further go, but distance isn't actually a factor. So let's go check out this other random system where there doesn't seem to be much here. Apparently.
A lonely system. It's almost lost in the Scourge.
Yes, be careful.
What else could be lost out there?
Yeah, look at the Scourge.
Anomaly on sensors.
It's freaky.
Deploying probe. Detecting what's left of a ship.
You got scourged up, no doubt. It's leftovers though, which is good, I guess. Okay, it's anything else? No. Nope. Yeah, these screens with the space travel, it looks the best it has in the series for sure. Alright, check out this cool ring planet. Nothing there though. Next. Nothing there. Finally.
I'm picking up something.
Cool. It's not on this little moon here.
Deploying probe. I found something.
Yeah, Storm. Which goes XP. Oh, okay, that was that. Okay, let's leave this system then. Okay, let me go, before we go to Haval, I'm going to go back to EOS and do the couple of things that we need to go back down there and look at. Then, after we've cleared up EOS, then we'll go back to the Nexus and do the things we need to do there. Then we'll go to Haval and do that system. Then finally, that should have cleared the decks.
And Prodromos.
That should have cleared the decks for oh, I've already looked at these, right? Yeah. They wouldn't be on there, would they? What's that flashing? I think it's on you, so I need to go to. And then then we can go back to IR and get on with the main quest. And also Evtra will be super happy and impressed with us because we'll have done absolutely everything there is to do. Alright, so I think I want to be taking Cora. Cora's asked to come along with us on this. So let's leave PB for a bit. We'll switch Cora in. Australia? No.
The scent is green.
Nah, we don't need to.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
Oh, shit, it's 20 past 6. Okay, I'm wait before we start doing stuff now. I'm gonna nip out and make coffee. All right, excuse me. Go. It's our first time.
Back where we really started. What's new on our first home?
The Kett still maintain a presence. Skirmishes are frequent, and travel requires caution.
I'm just gonna fuck them up then.
They never learn. What else?
The atmosphere continues to clear, but radioactive hazards pool in some areas. Study is ongoing. And remnant remain active on the surface, but also as detected by seismic readings.
Point of contact for all this?
Your people, Pathfinder. Prodromos is expanding, with all the trials and discovery that building an outpost represents.
Grounded in research.
All data about newly accessible EOS is from their work.
Excellent.
Well, let's make sure it gets the attention it deserves.
You can't pull your gun out in these situations. Okay. Let's have a look at the map then. Alright, random quests here in town. Okay, and that's just over the way. We've got to take forward to speak to someone over here. Right. Then scan minerals over there. So I couldn't get that previously when I was here last because that was too radioactive. And same with all these areas up here. That's minerals. 2 forward stations, kind of very close to each other. That's curious. New mission, 2 forward stations, more minerals, and memory trigger. For Sam. Okay. Oh, and there's a forward station up there as well. Yeah, so I think I drove up here, and I was getting pelted by radiation. So that should not be so much of an issue now. What's that over there? Okay, research station. Okay. Right. Well, 3 new quests. Fucking hell. Okay, let's go. Let's go have a look. See for these then. Yeah? No. Forrest probably got points gonna spend, right? 5. Yeah, a shield boost. Effect radius. Or the strengthening of it. I'll just put the strength up a bit. And stay close to her. supplies report.
Nav points of lost supplies noted, Pathfinder.
Not busting our tails in viability to let resources go so easy. Let's check it out.
Right. Hello. Oh, sorry, you kind of get free ammo, don't you, when you... Are you who was speaking to? And I can target you, probably?
Hello, Kim Connor. Supplies, trade, procurement. Anything you need, I can provide. Though you do have the Queen Quartermaster beside you.
You know Vetra?
Back on the Nexus, Connor worked with me to get everything for the Tempest. But I need ground under my feet, and soon, hopefully, trade will flourish on Eos.
Okay.
So how did you end up here, Connor?
Me? You're the Grand Explorer. I fill out requisition forms.
Really? Everyone here has some kind of story.
I left mine back home. Or... Still... Ask me another time.
Okay. Whatever you left back home is dead now, so don't worry about it.
Is Eos trading with any new partners?
Right now, just the Nexus, but I have contracts with Wildcat salvages and independent miners. There will be more.
Does the outpost have everything it needs?
We run through construction materials almost as fast as I can source them. But that means we're growing. As long as I have toilet paper, there are few complaints.
Sorry, you're still using toilet paper to wipe your booty hole at this point in the future? Come on, you're telling me it's not some tech at this point in the future to like clean your booty? Which isn't toilet paper. Come on.
You said you know Vetra. What's she really like?
Not a word, Connor.
No!
As you like. Of course, you can't always be listening.
See you later.
Okay,
Be
random.
well, come back again.
Listen here then. Ah, this terminal. Okay, there we go. Lost drones. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, one more over here. Sorry, folks. Sorry, you guys need that fluorite? Oh, sorry, I'll just take it for myself. Pathfinder privilege.
Ryder, just to there. Did you feel that tremor?
Nope.
We've been tracking major seismic activity lately. But I don't know what's causing it. Something strange is going on out there.
An earthquake something? Or volcano something?
I'm guessing a remnant something? That might help us. Eos has massive underground rivers we can't tap, but altering those tremors just right might crack the ground for irrigation. Our seismic survey hammers would be perfect. All I need is someone to place them. Please?
What's a seismic survey hammer?
Fox built them. They punch like a dozen Krogan and cause vibrational changes underground. The hammers give good geophysics data, but honestly, they're just fun.
They're just fun. We'll get good data from these, but most importantly, it's fun.
You got it. Just tell me where to go.
Yo, comic, how you doing there?
The areas where the tremors seem centered. Trigger their hammers there. Just be careful. The tremors are getting worse. Anything else before you go?
No. Yeah, it's.
I gotta go.
I've got mixed feelings on it, but I feel that it's doing some things, comic, better than the original trilogy does. Or the exploration and combat are definitely better. I don't know. We've also come across some like this sort of like things that I don't know. The story's got to like wrap up a bit more before I can fully judge. This seems like maybe inconsistent. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. One thing we definitely have seen is that even though the game is like 7 years old, there's still bugs in it. Not too many, and nothing that's game breaking, but I don't know. I feel that's like a bit disappointing. Would you say? But you know, it's what it is, right? How you doing, comic? You well? You looking after yourself? Your laptop broke and you forgot all your passwords. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. So you hadn't properly forgotten. You thought you'd forgotten, but you hadn't. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah, I heard it was a mess when it was originally released. But I mean, it's up to date, right? It's 7 years after the fact, so you would hope that it wouldn't have any bugs in it. But I guess maybe they missed some. Is that another chunk of fluorite? I just see sat over here. That's so close. Let me just grab it. I'm not even sure what I need fluorite for, but it's just it's so shiny and blue. Let's take it. Okay, so I'm in a word with Cora here about something. We're gonna go meet someone. She specifically asked to come along with us, so you know, might as well take her and take some random stuff.
Armed and armored. Good for you.
Of
I
course.
could have used that ordnance a few weeks ago.
I'm Ryder, the human pathfinder.
Lieutenant Harper, we're looking for the Asari Ark.
So am I. Watching the skies every day, praying they survived the Ket.
The evidence pointed to the Ket being involved.
The way pain is involved when you get burned.
What happened?
The Ket chased our Ark across the cluster. But these weren't their regular soldiers. They were hunters. Elite killers.
Are the Arks defenseless? I guess when they're traveling they are, right? I guess
None
they
of
can't
the
really...
Arks are armed. I don't like those odds.
They kept shooting to slow us down. Peeled one deck like an orange. A bridge officer, Sarissa something, gave the evacuation order. Hundreds of people, all trying to flee.
It was chaos, no doubt.
Where could we look for the Ark?
Oh,
We
what's
lost
left of it?
track. But they launched a ship to help evacuees, and her crew would know. You'd have to find her. Follow the transponder, maybe.
Consider it done. Focus on taking care of yourselves.
The ship's called the Paraphona. I'll give you her transponder codes and last flight plan.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. It's good to see the Ket aren't the only ones winning.
Nah, we're gonna slap the shit out of this cat before now. Don't worry about that. Okay. Damn, that's fucked up. At least we didn't have to deal with that when we arrived. Okay. Okay, so these are the... Okay, so... Okay, all sorts of random shit to look at here. Okay, that's fine. I'm just fast travel over here. And then I'll nip out and make coffee. Oh, really? Alright, damn. Fair. Yeah, I'm terrible. I just have the same passwords and they're not secure enough and all the rest of it, but... Hey-ho. Oh, right. What the Sword Art Online games like? And what kind of games are they? Are they, like, just fighting games? I don't know if I'm behind in it. And I've seen 2, maybe 3 seasons of it. I don't know. No. I lost track of it, to be honest. Okay, I know to pull the Nomad out and it's right, sat right there, door. Is it right there? Oh my god. Yeah, that's the drawback, isn't it? They're more secure, but if they're keeping you out as well, then it's a bit much, right? Okay. Alright, well, good to speak to you, comic. I'm just going to step out for a couple of minutes. I was planted up before you came in. Alright, they follow the anime until they don't. Ah, right, yeah, I remember. It's that season 2 when they introduce Sinon, is it? And it's like more kind of sci-fi shooty game. But then I don't know if they went back into the fantasy one after that. I can't even remember. Gun Gale. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I like what I remember about it. It's just I don't remember if there's like more of it I'm not caught up on. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. We'll be right back. sorry about that. Yeah, it's cooled down now. So that's the stage we're at in the year. I'll starting stream without hat and hoodie, but we're still at the point where I'm ending with it. I'm already like that for next month or so. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Cool. Thank you, Akuma. So no, yeah, comic anyway. What do you do about your laptop? Did you get it fixed? You got a new one. And how have you been? Are you looking after yourself otherwise, aside from all that drama? Okay, cool. So I just need to go and grab a few random bits around here first. Got 6 random drones. We've got some minerals to pick up. And various other things. Now. Oh! Can you... Oh, I thought I was to get up there. I was a little ambitious, though, I must admit. Never mind. Okay, let's go around this way. Good way to go around there? Or did I get up from this way? I think we get up from that way, don't you? Okay, this way. Okay, here we go. It's below us now, is it? No? I've just got to run around to look for it. Because, I mean, that's not helpful. Oh, is that? I think that might be the barrier of the planet there. I can't go that way. Oh, is it? Let me find out. You must return to the mission area. You must. You think this is an open world game, buddy? No. Alright, so... I mean... where could it be? It's around here somewhere, apparently. It's not all the way down there. Can't be back down here, can it? That'd be fucking ridiculous. Oh, shit, no, wait, is that it there? I think that's it, is it? God damn it, I've come up here for nothing. I think that might be it. So we're getting a read on it if it's not. Look, I can't see anything else up here, so... it's got to be, isn't it? Scan it. Oh, there we go. Just to find it for them. Okay. Wait, how did I park there like that? I don't know. Okay, next. Alright, supply drop sites. Oops. You know, I meant to that. Check out my drawing skills. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down here, that's for sure. That's no benefit of being down here, that's for sure. Ahem. Right, anyway. Oops. Right. Okay. This way.
Looks like we have some scavenger animals on our lost supply crates.
Goddamn scavenger animals. Let me go ahead and pull out a shotgun and try it on these guys. Oh, that's fairly effective, right?
Quick mess to clean up. Not getting any of the supplies back this way, though.
Okay, that works. Is there anything here I actually need to look at? No? Just a report. There's bugs. Bugs had got in your supplies. Although, hang on. Why's it got the mark on the forward station? Just because I can report it from there?
More animals on our lost supply crates.
Oh no, they happen to be here as well.
Cleared it. Betting there's nothing left. Sam?
Oh, I think I might
have that to actually... This?
Yes, Pathfinder. The crates were opened using standard protocols. It's unlikely the local fauna could have accomplished this.
They're bugs, Sam. They didn't do it.
That's what Sam just said.
To be definitive, Pathfinder.
You're a real machine sometimes, Sam. People want to...
It's gonna be funny. Okay, so I was actually supposed to look at something there. Let me just head over this way.
Come here. Yeah. Just like they wanted to come to Andromeda. Except now they'll know what they'll find.
Alright, so why this was... We've been here before. We came here like twice. I'm just curious why this is not like marked off as complete. Maybe like blued out on the map, right? It's because there's bugs there? But surely that's got nothing to do with it. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it. What I do want to go is over here for these minerals. So before I couldn't get here because of the extreme radiation. So hopefully that's somewhat alleviated now.
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
No, right? Exciting. Not lithium. It's cadmium. Can't take it, that's just for scanning. But the lithium though. Oh, gravity well. Oh, up and down. So maybe this gravity well here goes down into this structure. Where is it exactly though? Here? Or did I already do this? To be honest, I don't fully remember. I'm feeling like maybe I'd already came here.
Wonder what's down there.
Or maybe not. You'd think maybe Ryder wouldn't say that if we'd been here before. Yeah, because if this is right by where the mineral was I was looking for, I don't remember anything quite right next to it. Who knows though? Although, I mean, all this remnant stuff, it all looks the same, doesn't it? So, random data pad. Okay, let's use the console. Open up the door across the way.
Well, that gets us a step closer.
So closer to what?
This could get ugly.
Oh, okay. Get out of there, sir. Let's use one of those for a start. Let's try those. Oh, there we go. Now shield's down. That's going to get F'd in the A. There we go. Well, that was a whole thing. Okay, well, that answers the question. I definitely haven't been down here. I think it's bits and pieces. Okay. Let's do this puzzle. I do have one key, but this doesn't look to be too difficult, so... Right, let's see. Let's go with this one first. Nope. Nope. That must be correct. Therefore, that must be correct. Therefore, that must be correct. Therefore, that must be correct. And then that. And then that one. Yep. And then that one. That all looks okay. Perfect.
Hey, I'm getting better at this.
Yeah, we're not getting worse, are you? Let's think. Adaptive remnant core device. That's basic research data. Okay. That's cool. Okay, cool. So let's just get some loot and some research data, which is never really a bad thing. How do we spend our research again? We can't do it. We have to do it from the ship, don't we? Yeah. Okay, cool. So I wonder if that's gonna mark that off as being this. It doesn't look like it, does it? And we're actually next to another gravity well right next to us, going back up by apparently. Oh, unless that's just it moves you on the map, right? Shuffles you along a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's go back up. I don't know if that counts to any... It's probably... I won't count to viability on the planet, but... Which is the percentage of clearing the planet, so that there's probably not a percentage track of doing everything on the planet, I guess. Yeah, that completed a daily quest though, apparently. On Xbox. Whatever that means. I don't even look at those things. I don't even know what the fuck those are. Okay. Well, I'm kind of slightly confused about that, but... Okay. Random new quest over here.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Yeah, you always say that there, Sam.
Via your mining interface.
It's always kind of jank and pointless, honestly. It's like 22 graphite. Awesome. Right, I mean, what? Okay, what's going on? Oh. Hello, hello. Okay, it's a cat truck.
Recording nav points for survey beacon placement. A trivial task.
Wasn't trivial to this technician. Load his protocol. The job doesn't go unfinished.
Which means... Okay, we're placing some beacons. Oh, there's another one over... Okay, well... Fair enough. It's kind of like... Right, you know, they're side quests, but they're like run around the map and get to locations kind of side quests, right? certainly not worth doing, but...
Job started. Another step forward. Keep it up, Dad.
Sam, what am I hearing?
Technician Eric Camber's beacon protocols. They appear to include recorded motivational logs.
Recorded motivational logs? Random. Okay. Got a question mark just ahead of us. Let's have a look at this.
Enemies!
No, enemies!
This is resonating now. Probably with the vault.
Cat ahead, Pathfinder. I recommend caution.
Let's see you deal with this. Target down.
Cat? It's Remnant. I know Cat. Okay, so what's the point of this location? Yeah, there isn't. Okay, well, you know, whatever. Just how it is. Okay, so we're heading east-ish. Maybe that'll know for that.
Not where I'd want to stake a claim, but some will be all too eager.
Whoa. Slipping and sliding around here. Okay, let's go around this way. Here. Okay. Nah. Nope. Extraction in progress. No, I don't want to extract. Press the wrong button. Silly me.
Progress made, whatever it is. Each day, one at a time. You'll be fine.
Okay, where's this going?
Yeah, Sarah's like... almost like... ugh, who needs motivation? God, just be like me and be like amazing. And then you don't need motivation. I'm sure she doesn't think that really, but that's the vibe I was getting.
Kept machines up ahead.
Okay, yeah, let me get back to here where the bugs were.
Enemies!
I wish they've come back, obviously. Oh yeah, we're going to scan the remains there. Oh, okay, there they're coming. Random. Okay, I've got the scan. Okay, so I can leave here. Right, okay, well, okay, that's up on the ridge, no doubt. Okay, so let's go back to base. Back to base at X. Awesome album. Such a quick runner.
Reported as a loss. Supplies eaten by scavenger bugs.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I didn't go and check the other site, so I just went to turn it in. Dickhead. So I probably got less than I was supposed to get. Basically. Gross. Never mind. Them titties be tough, I guess, right? Idiot. I was just like, yeah, let me just... There's a mark. Let me go to get the marker. Fuck. I wonder if that means I can't get 100% viability, because I didn't... I don't know. Who the fuck knows? That's clumsy. I mean, look, if you've got quests like... Look at the destroyed thing, place the beacon, place the thing, check the thing, then accidents like that are going to happen eventually, right? It can't have been that important, right?
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Can I, though?
Look at that view. Wow. That sure is a sight.
Yeah. That's a very full sight. That's anything. That was terrible. Yeah, I guess you can buy any materials that you could, in theory, mine anyway, so... Okay, I've just got to somehow climb up here. What is it? Back down there? Oh, I said down. Yeah, okay.
Progress, right, Dad? Probably simple, but in a new galaxy and after I... Never mind.
What are you talking about, kid?
Sarah calling anybody kid. That's funny. Okay. Let's throw myself down here to wherever this is.
Makes you want to sail across, doesn't it?
Wonder what it's like on Eos when it rains. We do our job. Someone will see it.
Too bad there's no time for a swim.
Cat signals detected ahead, Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Cat ahead, Pathfinder. I recommend caution.
I recommend just going right in.
Shields are up. We'll take their fire.
Pathfinder, I advise caution. Remnant activity may be hostile.
Yeah, this is Remnant, not Cat, bruh. Nope. Hello. Hello.
Armoring up.
Pathfinder, there is Nexus equipment nearby.
Yeah, there is. Let's steal this.
Any hope this researcher is still alive?
That outcome is unlikely. If exposed too long, pre-vault radiation would cause terminal health issues.
Oh shit, there's a scourge here.
And maybe her work survived.
Gross.
We need to find the other research sites.
Oh no, I stepped in the scourge. It's not so bad then. I was saying tap B to dodge during dangerous situations. I know. What are you trying to tell me? Oh, okay. Okay, we've got a drone just behind us. I missed. Yeah. Oh, Vetro, don't shoot me. Oh. Probably don't want to be pulling down there. Ah, maybe up in these rocks here. There we go. Okay. So we've got a remnant site just over here. Hello.
Let's do this!
Yeah, this
think that's it.
assault rifle with the overcharge is pretty sweet. That's right. Kill them and take their parts of their remains. Seems to be the extent of that. Okay, what next? Aha. Let's head down this way to get this forward station. No, we don't. What are these hostiles talking about, Cora? Don't speak about Vectra like that. What's she like?
Gil has tuned the Nomad perfectly for EOS. We're outfitted best we can be.
This place is a strain on our gear, but so is everywhere else.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying.
Nice.
Forward station.
Cool. We getting out and find these guys? Guess so.
Nice work. Scourge. Might be dangerous, but we should check it out.
I've picked up readings of Nexus-issued equipment.
Sam, this one mentions a nav point.
I've extracted the information and added it to your map.
Thank you.
Then we know where the researcher was headed. Let's go.
Or maybe not. That's the case, maybe. We should boost that a little bit longer.
Tech used to be.
Fallen monolith? Those will land with a bang. Sawtooth Plateau. All those broken pieces like a dragon's jaw.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Nice.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
What is all this then? Nothing apparently, even though you got 2 ammo crates and a health crate. Right next to a forward station. That's kind of random. That's one day. Okay, random mineral. Stuff to our left down there.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Aluminium just up there.
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Aluminium, iron, perfect.
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
So, alright, nice. Ooh, platinum. 4. 4 units. Oh my god, we're better than no units, I guess. Let's see if there's mining opportunities, and it's actually not. Right, okay. So probably want to go that way, directly west. Yeah. Whee!
Bet there's Ket in there.
I don't know where she thought the cat was going to be, but... Right, okay, so, what's that marker then? Oh, follow the nav point. All the way back over there. Fucking hell. Okay, let's fast travel back up here and go for place the seismic hammer. Not because, you know, it's going to help with research, just because it's fun, apparently. That's the main reason.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Get ready to fight!
Or not. That's the case, maybe. Okay, I just want to follow this road for a minute. Oh, I see you there, cat.
Set up camp.
You're getting out of control.
Heads up. Looks like a Ket construct.
Oi, you want some of this? Cat. Wow, the dropship dropped off 2 guys. 2 guys. And then you flew away. Okay, we don't need these guys anymore. Let's drop them down there for Sarah Ryder to murder. That's what I got anyway. We leveled up, apparently. Unless we've got enough points to buy anything. Right, turbocharge. Yes, okay, so we got 50% extra gun damage and gun force. So that's knocking enemies around. Accuracy and stability. Depending on what weapon you're using, it's probably you've got just as much. I guess if you've got a very gun with not much stability, you could just use it with the overcharge. But yeah, I want more damage if I'm going to go for it, right? Makes sense to me. All right, let's have a look. Cora got 3 points. Nope. Vetra got 5 points. Yes, their armor. More damage resistance or shield regen bonus, health and shield regeneration delay bonus. This should give them more damage resistance.
Okay, firing the first hammer. Hold on to something. Remnants coming from below!
Oh my god.
That'll keep you on your toes.
That's a big tremor for a couple of remnant. Let's place the next hammer.
It seems weird, right? So the Remnant are the things that allow us to terraform the planets, or at least Eos, yet they're little robots that are defending it. So it's almost like we turn up and we just take their shit and kill them and just take it for ourselves. Essentially, is what it kind of boils down to, which is, I mean, kind of fucked up. And what's... Oh, they've got a seismic hammer back there. Fucking hell. Let me just go ahead and get this forward operating base, I guess. I'm going directly north, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, let me do that. Go back in there. Now, can I... Okay, I guess I want to go around to the west a little bit and go around this chunk of land. Yeah, okay. There we go. Need to put a gun on this, for sure. Oh, between the eyes of the robot that doesn't have eyes. Yeah, sure. Sure, Cora. Whatever floats your boat, my dear. Bad as PB. It's 7:30 already. It's my fault, isn't it? It's starting to stream late. My sleep is just so fucked up at the minute. New defeating the cat. Yeah, I'll go for about that.
The shit off, because it is.
Guess you run out of names eventually.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Now, is this the cat's main base on the planet? We're getting them fuck them up.
Zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Oh, it's just to get the treasure. Okay. Arrows. Okay, I'm just gonna head this way as we're nearby. Alright, east. Okay, this one here. Alright, I don't know if I want to... Yeah, I probably want to go around this way. Probably. Be on the safe side. I'll just throw myself off a cliff. Getting out of control, weren't you? You've got to clear them off this planet, I think.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
You say that.
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
You say that, Samothy, but...
My sensors are detecting...
I don't know if that was going to be... cat thing for us to actually do something with there, but...
Cat technology, Pathfinder.
Oh, here they are. Oi! Figure it out, buddy. Come on. That's terrible. I shouldn't have taken that shot. Quite all of them, or one more at least.
Bolstering all shields.
He's just keeping his head down. He knows he's fucked. He's like, all his buddies are dead. And he's like, oh no, I'm under fire. I don't know what to do. It's like, you should just not have been kept, buddy. You should not have been bad guys. It's a relative though, isn't it?
Keep it up, Dad. You promised. Doesn't matter that I'm sick. You're in the future.
I don't know if I'm okay with this.
I don't know exactly what they're going on about. It sounds like some daughter motivating her, leaving audio recordings for her dad, and she was sick, so she couldn't come, and dad came here, and then he ended up dying himself. So it's like kind of like whatever. Right, I don't know, not to be callous. Right, okay, next. Get down to this one.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Sam, you don't need to tell me. I know how it works, Sam. You don't need to tell me every time.
Company. Looks like they mean business.
A Pathfinder, huh? No need to ask if you're a friend or foe.
I didn't know anyone from the Nexus was out here.
We're not. We're from the sovereign nation Advent. A few hundred clicks that way.
Advent?
Our nation. No Nexus interference.
This is the Exiles.
We didn't come to Andromeda to fuel Director Tan's regime. In Advent, we're free citizens.
I've got no problem with you or Advent. I'm here on a mission.
I'm fine with Pathfinders. We've got a job in common. Our water table dropped recently. Like the rivers underground were running dry. We tracked the problem out here.
There's been seismic activity. We're using that and a survey hammer to tap the rivers.
Oh shit. Advent needs that water supply to stay independent. Would you consider a deal? Our survey showed a massive natural gas deposit nearby. Your hammer taps that instead. We mine the gas and trade it to your outpost. Everyone wins.
Yeah, what about the environment of the planet though?
Mining natural gas will damage Eos's atmosphere just as it recovers.
In what? A few hundred years? We need that water now, and the initiative needs trade. Look, I can't argue with your guns. Just remember there's a lot of citizens downstream.
Do you have trouble with the Remnant back home?
Remnant? Those robot things? We see small ones
Yeah,
from time to time.
no, because I don't go starting
If
shit.
they're here too, maybe they're all over the planet.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
What's your problem with the Nexus?
I didn't come 2 million light years to dig someone else's ditch. The Nexus wants people to wait for permission before we start our new lives. A lot of us aren't waiting.
You're part of an independent nation? What's it like?
Advent. It's small, but growing just fine without Nexus support. Our capital, Aurora, is in a nice hollow of caves. Without those storms, it's cozy.
I hope your nation's intentions are peaceful.
Hey, we're colonists and pioneers, not scumbag raiders. Respect our borders, and there won't be a problem.
I'm going.
Good luck out there.
So... Oh, okay, so natural gas is going to keep them happy, but will actually... Yeah, oh, fuck it, fuck them. Let's just the water, right? Yeah, no offense, but okay, so they're not the exiles, they're just randos who would like, no, we're leaving. Or they're kind of the exiles, but they're not with the exile group, main group.
The flow's moved, but we can tap the underground rivers from here.
At Advent's expense.
Gas deposits
Yeah,
at the
fuck
other
it.
side. That would help Advent, but we can't do both. Those tremors aren't the hammers or the remnant. What is that?
Pathfinder, the underground water flow has moved, but not sufficiently.
Flood a new hammer site, Sam. One last hit should do it.
Oh, wait a minute. Not even understand what I'm doing there. Anyway, cool. Got the final site. I mean, I don't know what the benefit or advantage or disadvantage of helping those guys out. I want to be friendly with them, but we've got shit to do. If we've got technology that we can get our shit done with, and they can't, that's, you know, I'm not trying to start a fight with anybody, but okay, and this is, yeah, this is why it had the
Last hammer. This should finish the job. Everyone ready?
it's one of the big boys. I know, very angry. We know what it is. We fought one before.
Heads open. Now's our chance.
Oh, want to get out of there a second? Getting caught on the fucking scenery. What do we get on there?
Multiplying. There, on its legs.
Nomad cannot be called here. I'm not trying to call the Nomad. So we're on the same page.
The head! Shoot the head!
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
The head! Shoot the head! Making reinforcements.
Is it running away? No.
Quick, before it's off sensors.
Right, so let's do anything. Chase it. Oh, okay, it's just moving over here. Okay, that's fine. You can do that if you like.
Go for the legs.
I don't like not being out in any cover.
Running ammo. The head. Shoot the head. Made some friends.
Little Vetra just running into my line of fire.
There, on its leg. Almost.
Almost swap. Oh, it's flying away again.
There it goes.
Oh, just sitting over here. Just repositioning.
Aim for the leg. Almost there.
Level up. Guess we destroyed it.
Now's your chance to interface.
As if it's a given that's what we want to do. Oh, this one's not running away. This one's just collapsed down here. Is it completely dead though?
There are a handful. Ryder, it's Hanley at the outpost. I just got a massive spike on the seismic readings. The architect.
How do they even know what the architect is?
Hammers. Great work, Ryder. The outpost's safe, and that architect should give us just what we need.
I guess he did fly off into space. Okay. Yeah, let's punch the nomad. Okay, wow, that was a thing. Okay, well. That's well that ends well.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined
Yeah,
for resources.
Sam, shut the fuck up, yeah?
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I know. You told me like that 100 times.
Cat camp spotted.
Yeah, fuck them. They'll be fine. We'll get them later.
My sensors are detecting Ket technology, Pathfinder.
Some iron here. Let's just pick that up. Why not?
Remnant here. Looks like the Scourge got to this remnant.
So we just wade in, and we're like, we'll fight the cat, we'll fight the remnant, all at the same time. We don't care.
We've got Cat.
No, we had cat. Now the cat be dead. Right. Yummy old Scourge.
Another job done, Dad. Reset and hit the next. I'm watching, and I'm proud. Eric Jr. signing off.
Job done, Eric's.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
I know.
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I know, Sam. I know. Right, okay. Now where are we going? Investigate the cat presence. That looks to be higher up than we are, so I probably want to... Or just below us, but I don't want to just throw myself down there. I want to come around from this direction, but it looks like... Yeah. That's going to their sealed off base thing. A full frontal assault. Damn. So this wasn't the best order. Yeah, here we are. Oh, I might have some more points as well because I leveled up killing that big beastie, didn't I? Damn.
Reloading.
There we go. Oh, we got another turret there. There we go. One? No, two's gone, Cora. Two. She can't count. No wonder she wasn't made a Pathfinder. Fucking hell. How many planets you path found? One. No, you done two, Cora. No. Alright, we're just stomping into that base now.
Online. Stay within its radius.
Get that heal first.
Shield boost enabled.
Oh, it's fucking Vetra crawling around. Fuck Vetra. What the fuck? I just tagged her again. Yeah, all of them. Okay, cool. Hacking, we have to just stay here for another 50 seconds. Okay. Heather! Hello, Heather. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? What's going on?
Completed, Pathfinder. We have what we need.
Oh, there we go. Okay, something we can get through here. Go walk them up. What's going on? I hope you're well. More? More cat? Hey, Vetra, you're chatting shit. We've got more cat. She's keeping on my toes, isn't she? We've got a cat in here.
I'm guessing that's the cat in charge.
Oh, shit. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, shit. Some of these battles are fairly intense. I can only imagine what they'd be like on a higher difficulty setting.
How many of these guys are there?
All of them. could sabotage the shit. Those two should be able to hold them down for a second. Although, presumably another dropship's going to turn up on this side as well. Right. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'll quickly get this done. We're getting shot at. Yes. Oh, hello. Okay, now going all in. Okay, I don't know what that guy just stood there and took that. Never mind, though. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, it'd be like that, Heather. How much time had you lost? I hate that feeling. We've all been there. Not with Sims specifically, but with various video games. Yeah, because it's not even the time. It's like part of it is also the fact that you've just done a thing. The last thing you want to do is just literally repeat the last thing you've just done. That's fucking awful. Obviously you'd get back to it tomorrow, wouldn't you? You know, you do it soon, but you don't want to do it like right away. That's very discouraging. Right, okay, if I smash their base up a bit then. Oh, got some other stuff to do now. Okay, investigate their presence, access their core. Okay, cool. I can do that. Okay, so heading this way. Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. It's like that, is it? Okay. Oh, sorry, got some behind us as well. Jesus Christ. Oh god, they're all around us. Okay, that's a thing. Let's work coming around from the outside then. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I can work with this. All of them? No, one at the end there. Nice.
This place is massive. No wonder they were able to take out sites 1 and 2.
Alright, there we go. Oh, bless Heather. Yeah, that's very annoying. I mean, you do what you want to do. I mean, it's already 8 o'clock, so if I was you, I would just, you know, just relax, do something else tonight, play something else, or, you know, watch something. I know you don't get to bed like crazy late either, do you? So, it's probably not too long before not too many more hours before you go to bed anyway. And then come back to it fresh tomorrow. You'll feel much better and positive about it after a night's sleep. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw my message, Heather. After stream on Friday, I looked up other stuff about Fallout London. I read all the stuff and watched some more videos. It looks so fucking cool. It looks so fucking cool. I'm super hyped about it now. And if you'd not told me, I wouldn't have even known about it. Honestly. But yeah, well, I don't know how we're going to slot it into stream, but I don't know. I definitely want to, though.
Reinforcements will arrive soon.
Oh, shit. Oh, hello. Right, big boy. Oh, he didn't last long, did he? Oh, sorry, Vetro. Okay, I need to get out of here, apparently. I just went right at the middle. This is not where I'm supposed to be. There's some fake loot in here. Ah, yes. This is what I think I kind of got from all their the stuff I read and watched. They've put a hell of a lot of effort into it, haven't they, Heather? They've decided they're going to do it, and they're like, well, if we're going to do it, let's do it as best as we can. Let's not make it shit. It looks cool. It looks very cool. We're kind of tied in on a game list at the minute for the foreseeable future. I don't know that we'll be able to look at it. Oh, shit. Oh my god. If we'll be able to look at it at release, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how it all comes together. Right, okay, up in here I'm looking for their shizzle. Remote security lockout. Okay, the security console. Okay. Right, so you know what I've done? I've gone to the end one when I should have gone to this one first. Or... oh shit, I've got to go all the way back there. And that's above us, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Let's not panic. Let's just work our way back. I get the sense that the cat are just going to keep coming until it's done. Okay, that's one. Oh my god.
Vetra's hurt.
Fuck. Maybe I've bitten off more I can chew right now. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they just keep coming. Where the fuck did Vetra get taken down? Okay, that's the one I've already done. So you still get the markers for the ones you've already done, which is not useful, but that's on me. How can I raise up my squad member when I don't even know where she is? Problem. Alright. One up in here? No, it's above us. Okay, oh, there's Vectra, right. Okay, she's fucking miles away, though. Looks like I've got a marker for her. Let me just get up here and do this one, hopefully. I'll go back and get her. Alright, down here. I don't see that it'll be any different, Heather. From what I could tell from the video, it looks like it's like the controls will be exactly the same. Okay, so we've got to go down to this one. And then also get Vectra up. Okay, cool. How'd she get up there? I don't think I was up there. Bless her. She's probably like actually dead now. I've left her so long. No, she's fine. Well, that was chaotic. I'm glad I don't fail that though. It might not be over yet. Okay, that's letting us get down here. Okay, I'm going down here then, I guess.
Alarms disabled, Pathfinder.
Oh, that's good, although it's not like everyone on the base knows we're here. So... I did not realise what I was getting into when I came into this place, did I? But if this gets these guys, the Ket, like, basically fully removed from EOS, then I guess I want to do it, right? Definitely, I think I want. Oh, well, that's the thing. It'll be free, Heather, because it's a mod. They can't charge money for it. So you'll just. Only thing I'm curious about is whether they'll like build their own installer for it, which I'm guessing they probably will, or whether you just have to download the mod and run it through Mod Organizer 2, or what? I don't know. But yeah, they won't be able to. They won't. I mean, I guess they wouldn't want to charge for it, but they can't because it's not. Because they're using the Fallout name, they don't own that, so it should be free essentially. I can't see how it would cost any money because they don't own the IP. Oh, we got one of these fucking dickheads. Alright. Yeah, going on the fucker before he gets his all back. Too late, never mind. Okay, Ow, wow, 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 wow. Get the fuck on there. Don't put your gun away. I feel the controls are a little awkward in this one. Get your gun out. Get your gun out, love. Your fucking gun out. Right, where were we? Okay, that's the boss man down. Okay. Oh, again, pressing the wrong fucking button, bro. Okay, I've got my ammo back for my assault rifle. That's what matters. Clean shot. It wasn't a clean at all. Never mind. That's fine. They don't know what they're talking about. I've noticed that about the MP, your companions in this. They just talk jibber jabber nonsense. It doesn't not consistent. And it doesn't make any sense. But it's like they put it in to sound good, even if it sounds good, but it doesn't actually make sense what they're saying. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, they'll put it out. They take care, Akuma. Speak to you later, buddy. They might make their own installer with it. Just download it from the website and run the installer. Or they will, which I expect they probably will, so all the effort they put into everything else. Or they will just put out the mod on GitHub or Nexus mods, and then you would just download it and run that through Mod Organizer. Either way, I'll help you get set up with it, Heather. No problem. Yeah, I expect they'll do their own installer, though. It would not surprise me at all. Just judging by the amount of effort they've put into everything else. Okay, well, now we're going underground. We're going up, aren't we? Yeah, to the crazy tower.
Giving shield assist.
All right, so shutting them down.
That's it. The base is offline.
Hey.
Everything is. Look down there.
There we go. Almost there. Reach level 25. Okay. Almost there out of what? Almost there as in max level. I hope not reaching max level anytime soon. That'd be kind of crazy. Alright, we shut down their shit, have we? Excellent. That's good. Good to know. Alright, okay. I guess that's all taken care of then. I guess. Oh, okay. We've got the viability of the planet up to 100%. Okay. Done well. Okay, well, I guess we just get out of it now. Cool. Right, yeah, that's the passion. All the you gotta love about the mod community. Heather, like hundreds of people involved in making it. None of them got paid for it. and they're not making any money out of it. They're just doing it for the love of Fallout. So fucking done well on them, right? Yeah, it truly looks amazing. Okay, so not all the Ket are dead, but their base is shut down in a way they can't turn it back
Probably
on.
smart to keep an eye on this place. Stay sharp, just in case. So peaceful around here with the Invictor dead.
I mean, not super peaceful. We've still got Ket running around, but what's that marker there? Oh, they still get the markers for the stuff I don't need to be here anymore. Never mind. Okay, it was just a few stragglers there. Okay, cool. So I'm back outside, so I should be able to fast travel from here now. No, I'm not probably outside yet. Okay. I am, but I'm not. Alright, I'll see. So yeah, Heather, I don't know if you want in my message. Sorry, I've not had a chance to look at Steam. So so I don't know whether you want to move any of your votes you put on Starship Troopers or Sunken Land over to Fallout London. It's entirely your decision. So I'm trying to get through the game list at the minute. So I've got on everybody's choices, but it's up to you what is more important to you. So obviously I for myself would want to look at Fallout London after we've got through the game list, but that we're still kind of like several months out from that, so it's definitely not going to be when it gets released next month. It'll be later on. I should be able to make myself not play it before we do it on stream. I should be able to put it off for a couple of months. Alternatively, you could move some of your votes from either of those other two games over to it. So that means we should, in theory, be able to play it on or close to release. And I'll play that on stream for you guys. However, that means that Starship Troopers or Sunken Land may fall to the wayside. And it could be potentially a long time before you see either of those. So it's up to you. It's your choice what you want to do about that. But yeah, have a little think. You don't have to decide now. In fact, you've got a couple of weeks to decide. Because we've still got like a bunch of games that have still got like 4 votes. I think we've got 3 games with 4 votes. Yeah, we'll go after this. After we wrap this up, we might be on like this for another week or 2. We've got Cocoon. And we've got Alice, which I know you said you're interested in. And we got Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which I don't know if you'd be interested in that specifically. Before we would be getting to anything else anyway, so you know it's going to be a hot minute, but it's for you to think about. It's your choice, Heather. Because that's the thing. I know that you would want me to see it as soon as possible because you're as excited about it as I am, maybe even more so. But then, you know, the games of Starship Troopers and Sunken Land that you kindly gifted me, which I don't know anything about, and I would be interested to play, but I've also not got that personal, overwhelming desire to look at them as soon as possible like I do Fallout. So it's kind of it's your call what you think would be for the best, what is going to satisfy you the most. So just leave it as it is, and then I'll eventually get to Fallout London, and you still get to see Starship Troopers and Sunken Land at some time in the near future. Or nix those votes, you should be, you know, get to see Fallout London on or close to release date, and I'll stream it on the channel. But then I don't know what will happen to Starship Troopers and Sunken Land. They might get kind of forgotten about for a bit. So it's your call. I guess it comes down to how soon do you want to see Fallout London? Do you want to see it when it's released, or do you want to see it when, like, oh my, I was not supposed to go down here, was I? Let me. Okay, I think I want to go back down this way, don't I? Let me head back over there. Or you know, or are you happy waiting a couple of months for it? That's the thing. It's entirely your decision. Don't be persuaded. Don't be Can't be fast travel while we're in combat. I'm not in combat, right? Literally not in combat, just so you know. Oh, okay, there's pets still in the base shooting us. Who's that trying to speak to us? Oh, okay, so so that's your priority. Okay, well, I'll always have Starship Troopers and Sunken Lands that I can, you know, I can maybe have a poke around myself offline at some point, or who knows what the future holds. But if you feel London is your priority, and obviously I am hype about it personally. I don't know about anyone else. The rest of our regulars might be like, oh, more Fallout, fuck this. And I'm like, no, fuck you. The fact, like you say, because you're from London, you know, you've lived there. I obviously I'm not. I've been to London several times. And it's an interesting city, but it's like the idea of seeing what London is like in the Fallout world is extremely tantalizing, and especially after all the stuff, all the work I've seen that the team has put into it. I'm like, oh shit, you guys are not. You're not. I'm not still in combat. I'm not in combat anymore, bro. It's ridiculous. It's like extra exciting because you're like, oh, these guys have taken this seriously, and they've put a lot of work into it and a lot of attention to detail, which makes it obviously more exciting. So you could think of like a mod group might come up with an idea like that, and then they put it out, and it's just like not very good. But I can already tell that this is it's basically gonna, like, it's like to the point where Bethesda are gonna look at it and be like, oh, why didn't we make this? Like they wish that they'd made it, but they didn't. Volunteers made it for free, and nobody makes any money off of it. And Bethesda are gonna go, if only we made this. And it's like, you didn't, did you? You didn't. You didn't. So what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, so you got the biker gang, the mods. I can't remember what it said about them. I'm not in fast. This is getting ridiculous. We're not in combat anymore. I can't fast travel. I think I wanted to save and reload my game, because I think the game is like balked out here. And it's been this buggy self. Oh, here we go. Settle down. Everyone's here. Why you're all flashing like that? I'm not sure. Definitely not in combat. But apparently we are. Okay, so... And I can't save the game either. Oh, shit. Have I fucked up here somehow? Okay, let's get back to our truck. So I can... get out of here somehow. Not one of the mods. Ah, right.
My sensors are detecting Ket technology.
Yeah.
Pathfinder.
I think they've kind of somewhat conflated them in this. Heather, I'm not sure. But we shall see. But yeah, so I'm curious about, will it actually have motorbikes in it? Can you actually ride a motorbike of some kind? Very amazing. I think we would probably have to assume at this point that that's not a thing. unfortunately. But we'll have to wait and see. But is that what you want to do? Do you want me to take the votes from those two and put a... Because that would give it 4 votes, which would make it equal to everything else. Which mean... I mean, I wouldn't want to interrupt something if we're in the middle of something else. But it means that, in theory, we could play it on release day. Which is, what, like a month away. Oh yeah, I dumped my fucking... Cut my car down here, didn't I? I think this is what balked it out somehow. I don't really know why. Okay, let's just get in this and drive back up. And just gonna get myself out of this weird situation I've got myself into. I'm doing on time. Okay, we've got half an hour left today. Okay, still can't fast travel. That's unfortunate. So let me try going directly north and see if I can throw myself off the cliff, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. I would hope. Not that way, though, obviously. This way. You know what? I don't think maybe I can't. Oh, unless I go this way and around. Okay, this might work. Okay. Let's see if this works. Alright, cool. Yeah, if you're happy with that, Heather. I didn't just want to decide for you, and I didn't want to make assumptions. But yeah, but I was thinking about it. I was like, I know Heather's gifted me these games, and she said she'd like me to see them at some point.
The remnant have altered the landscape ahead.
Oh, that's weird. Oh shit, I don't know if we're... Oh, we're down here now. Oh, okay. No, that's not what we're supposed to do. Okay, so I guess I've got to back up here. Oh, now I can fast travel. Thank God for that. Yeah, I got the vibe that you're pretty hype about it. Did you watch the intro video? The story seems weird, doesn't it? So it seems like that whoever your character is, the super secret weirdo organization, the guys known as as Angel, with the kind of the Freemasons kind of adapted logo. It looks like they've like created you, bioengineered you. So you got those 2 scientists, and you're like in some kind of vat or test tube kind of thing, and then you like they're gonna do something with you, and then you break out, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? So I'm like, I'm super fascinated what they've done with it. It's gonna be fascinating. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Not concerned, but I wonder like how all the different factions interact. Like if you can at least at some point you can much like in Fallout 4, you can be friends, allies with all the different factions, and they can even like know that you're friends with them even though they're enemies, and they kind of tolerate that. I'm sure at the end of the main quest line, you will have to like make a decision about who you want to support. But it'd be a shame like if you team up with one faction and then all the other factions are like your enemies as soon as you do that. I would imagine they wouldn't do that, because that's not usually the way they do like Fallout games and such, is it? But, okay, wait, so I want to be going down over here? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Right, okay, we're vaguely on track again now. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that forward station. Okay.
Sometimes on these trips, my mind wanders. suddenly I'm daydreaming that Callow's a spy leading a crazy double life.
Seems more in character for you.
Press on, Dunes. The mayor's idea. Because we have to press on.
Politicians, always helpful.
They call this area the press on dunes because they have to press on. That's equal parts amusing and ridiculous. The press on dunes. Oh my god.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Oh yeah, I've got some points to spend. I said that like a minute ago when I was dealing with the bullshit.
Mine.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually how they do it, right? Because I would think it would be because like some of the enemies, like I said, like the for example, the criminal guys, the Isle of Dogs guys, are like the direct enemies of the other gang. The they call them vagabonds. I think they call them the vagabonds. Like if you team up with one, the other's just gonna be like, "Fuck you, buddy." So I hope they've written it in so you can like kind of go along with everybody. So I mean, I guess we'll have to wait till we get into the game, Heather, and like decide who I like the idea of. Obviously, the idea of like the gentry, the la-di-da, the the toffs, the posh guys in charge. I don't want to be helping those guys out, right? And I mean, the fifth column, they're trying to fight against the establishment, but they're also fascists. So I don't know how I feel about that. I like the idea of the fucking cat. Is it called Camelot? The guys who are dressing up in armor and having actual swords, being like, "Yes, we are the knights of the round table." That sounds quite fun. I don't know though. I'm fascinated. We'll see what it's going to be like. Anyway, cool. We can get the final level turbocharge. Okay, an extra 20% rate of fire and magazine size bonus. Or you can have like a much greater magazine size. I guess we'll go with more rate of fire, right? Just to go all in. Right, okay, so that's got that maxed out for you, Sarah. So what do we want to do next for you? Combat powered damage on the combat tool. So I guess we want to go that to maximize the turbocharge even more, right? Even though a lot of this is melee, I think. That's accuracy while airborne. That's bullshit, right? It's not really something I care about. That's kind of good though. Extra damage resistance while evading. I do evade quite a lot. But the rest on there are a bit janky, honestly. But I'll take that first level. So I guess I need to choose another power and like what I want to do with it. Now we've got a point to overload, so I guess I should kind of lean into this and see if I can not make it better. Yeah, okay, let's put points into this as we can't respec it, I don't think so. Technical engineer profile is now 2. I don't know what profile we're on. Combo damage. Tech constructor on that. I like the infiltrator bar, honestly. We'll just leave it on that. Okay, let me have a look at core and Veterans points. Shield restored duration, or what the initial boost is. Go for the initial boost, I think, actually. Okay, so we want Nova or Charge. So that's her dashing into enemies, isn't it? That's an AoE. Point blank, high damage explosive around her. Okay, well, I've her charging into the opponents. There we go. So I've seen her. I've watched her do that a couple of times. It looks very cool. Alright, Veteran's got 5. Oh, so we're going final rank of power armor for now, at least. 100 more damage resist. Or her own damage output gets increased. Okay, we'll go with that then. There we go. Ah, that's interesting. So even in the middle of a big firefight, his weapon's constantly changing, Heather. That's cool. That's an interesting idea, right? So it's not too difficult because he's just playing on normal, but he doesn't get a choice what weapon he has. It just goes, it goes, here you go. Here, have a pipe pistol. Oh, here you go, have a baseball bat. Oh, here you go, have a freaking fat man. Interesting. That's yeah, that's fascinating. So it's one thing if it's like random enemy out in the middle of nowhere, but if he's like in a big shootout with loads of enemies, it's like you can't even like decide what he's going to do because until for each kill he doesn't know what the next weapon's going to be, so he can't preemptively decide. Does he need to get close to the enemy? Does he need to back off from the enemy? That's quite cool. Right, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, here's a baseball bat. Oh my god. Oh, here's a stick. Oh my god. Here's a golf club. Oh my. You know, just give me a gun. Give me a gun. That's quite funny. Okay. Don't have enough time. Okay, so we've got a memory trigger just up the way here. Just up there somewhere.
Whoa. The cat built all this? Good thing we hit their bait.
How the fuck am I getting up there, though? Oh, there was a way down here. Okay, you go down there. Down there, and there is that to look at. Which goes through there by the looks of it. How do I get up onto this shelf here? That's a good question. Can I force my way up there here? Doesn't look like it, does it? No, okay, I think I've got to go around. Yeah, so we go through this tunnel, and then we come out the other side. We can maybe backtrack around there. I mean, yeah, we've got something there, drone, and we've got a ruin just here. So let's start here and see when. It's something I could get that way, but one thing at a time, eh? Hello there, friends. There we go. Oh, a couple more. That's all of them. Nope. They gotta leave it to me, haven't they? Can't do much on their own. Alright, so I should just get a bit of random loot. Oh yeah, there we go. Yes, okay. Now, okay. That's directly north. Okay, okay. That probably looks the best bet. If I head up that way and try and come back around onto this ridge. I don't know if it will work. The other option is to try and fight my way up that section there. We'll see. Oh, right, yeah. So you only usually uses mods to make things look a bit nicer. That's fair. Oh, right, okay. So he's usually playing survival where there is no save. So now, because he's not playing survival, he's forgetting to save his game. Well, that's answered that question, doesn't it? Okay. That's a big no-no going that way. Okay, so I guess I've got to try and get up this way somehow. Let's give it a go. Okay, so far so good. No! Okay, no, I did not think I was going to make that. Right, now from here, I guess we'll go around this way.
Head ahead, Pathfinder. I recommend caution.
It doesn't really look Ket to me. Honestly. I don't feel it's that great of a shot. F Monday. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be anything here. Nope, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, this, the, what do you call it? Land rover kind of thing?
Got pretty lucky with this crew.
Space, moon rover, I guess.
Gil, Callow, Suvi.
Especially Suvi. So smart, cool under pressure, and that voice. If a person could ever fall for a voice, there it is.
Fucking hell, Vetra, calm down. That's my girlfriend you're talking about. Yeah, you like on the dune buggy things. I don't know if I've specifically come across that one in Saints Row, but I kind of know the kind of vehicle you're talking about, Heather, for sure. Yeah, a lot of fun, right? There we go.
Another memory trigger.
One of your father's memories is now accessible.
How was the memory trigger here? That doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Okay, I've got a drone to find here. What's that there? Oh, that's another drone there. Okay. Whee! Oh. Of course, go on, get over. You can easily lose control if you're not careful. Right, yeah. Right, yeah, totally. Okay, who's this? We're meeting some contact here. So someone got blown up.
Our friend was calling from a cat bunker?
We don't know he's a friend.
Yeah, we don't know anything. That's kind of the issue.
Giving shield assist.
Well. Glad you decided to show.
Who are you?
This your handiwork?
Yeah, it's not as impressive as taking out a base, but yeah, it's mine. Name's Bain Masani. Cat hunting's a hobby of mine.
Yeah, I'm on too, buddy.
We should start a club.
Eos is the perfect spot for it.
Not
Planet's a
for
cat
too much
magnet.
longer. You're about to kill them
I've
all.
been tracking them down, marking locations to target. You took out the crown jewel, but the bastards still have a presence here. You want to protect that shiny new outpost? You better wipe them out.
I'll do whatever I can to keep Adromos safe.
Glad to hear it. Sending nav points to your Omni tool. Eventually we'll want to hit the crown jewel, their main base.
Already done.
But I don't think you're ready for that yet.
Already done it. No point in being reckless. I couldn't take it. I've already done it. Surely that was their main base,
Your
right?
funeral. I can't stop you from being stupid.
No.
Happy hunting, Pathfinder.
This guy.
You obviously weren't a cat hunter back in the Milky Way.
No, I worked in the private security sector. Pay was good, but the job bored me. A buddy of mine told me about the initiative. Thought it'd be a hell of an adventure.
Bring any family with you?
Hell no. My mom died when I was a kid. Never met my father. Heard he was a big-time merc. All I know is he gave me his name and nothing else.
You didn't come to EOS with Bradley's team.
No, I'm one of Tan's scary exiles. Left the Nexus after the uprising.
Oh.
Been planet hopping ever since. Hunting Ket.
Okay.
Not sure anyone likes the cat, but you really seem to hate them.
What can I say? They're ugly. And I'm a man about aesthetics.
So he hates the cat and hunts them and murders them, which is definitely a good thing because they're definitely bad guys. But because he finds them ugly, that's fucking weird.
Why did you join the uprising?
Didn't like how they played God, deciding who woke up when. So I played mutineer. When things didn't pan out, I went my own way.
You didn't want to stay with the other exiles?
Honestly, most exiles are arseholes, and not the lovable kind.
No.
Why do you think the cat are drawn to EOS?
In my experience, they go wherever those weird-ass structures are. No idea why. I gave up questioning the damn things. Better to just put a bullet in their head.
Stay safe, Masani.
That's the goal.
Okay. Super weird guy. Alright, okay. Destroy a power generator. Is this what he says their main base is? Fucking hell, mate. I've done more than this. If I, okay, cool. I've got my ammo back. Nice. Although, sniper couple there. Oh, there's like a big boy on this side. Or is that just a wild beast that's... Oh yeah, that wild beast is attacking them. Nice. Okay, we've got two inside there. And... oh, maybe not. I can't actually tell. It seems to be hanging around it. It's not actually attacking it. Well, we're going to have to probably deal with them anyway, because it's going to be aggressive, aren't we? Not too tough. Sorry, random creatures, but you're clearly dangerous. Can't be. Unfortunately, I can't be letting you hang around. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the ship all and put this stuff we've gathered together. Well, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that.
Given the large cat presence on Eos,
I don't have much going for me, but
just keep shutting them down as we find them.
you know, I'm a professional chuckler, that's for sure. Is that it, I guess? Oh, we've got cat barracks over here as well. We're basically the end of the stream now, and what's that there? Okay, it's just random scanners. Let me get to this forward operating base, I guess.
Giving shield assist.
I don't know if it's that taken care of. It's not on the marked on the map anymore. There's a guy saying, "Oh, this is their main base." I was like, "No, it wasn't. It wasn't even close to their main base." Someone wanted to be scanned something, though. Charge D side. I don't know. Oh no, that noise is just the shield boost. I thought that was the scanner. Then you know that something needs to be looked at. Anyway. Yeah, I think we're done as well. Let's get to this forward operating base over here.
Really looking forward to seeing these turbines wrecked.
We'll clear the Ket off Eos for good. The Ket just have to make their mark.
Did you leave many people behind in the Milky Way?
No, parents are gone, but my old unit could still be alive.
Yeah, some of my contacts might be kicking around. Isn't it weird saying things like that while knowing you'll never see them again?
No stranger than them being 600
Yeah, it calls back to the point I was making, yeah. No stranger than them being 600 years dead.
Than we are.
Yeah, they're dead.
If we're getting into the deep stuff, we need a few stiff drinks first.
You started it, you're buying.
Lol.
Black Rock Tande. Eos has teeth, alright?
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Okay, that's great. Well, I'm not really too fussed. Okay, so we'll destroy the Ket barracks. Scan some minerals there. We'll find the final drone there. And then follow a nav point to do with the science researcher or something. Okay, we are at the end of the stream though, so we'll come back and do those first thing tomorrow. Can I save it here? I can. Nah. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Not everyone sees it. Oh, fucking hell. Switch now. Oh. Well. There we go, folks. That was, today is Monday, the 25th stream. We made some more decent progress on, oh, sorry, let me get rid of that. On Mass Effect Andromeda. We finished up the last final few little loose ends on Vold. We looked at a few more systems we hadn't been to, which there's basically nothing in them, but at least we've ticked them off the list. We looked at the corpse of a remnant architect, and then we fought a new remnant architect on Eos, and we've done a lot more of the stuff on Eos, and we've got it up to 100% viability. There's a few little loose ends that need tying up. Shouldn't take too long to do those. Then we can actually go. Then we'll probably do a stopping on the Nexus after we've done that, because there's a few things we need to turn in. Several of our crew want to speak to Sarah, but only on the Nexus about stuff. Possibly check in with Tan for what it's worth. Then after we've done that, we should definitely be able to do all that tomorrow. We'll head to Haval, the other Angoran planet. Apparently, it was originally their as far as I'm aware, the original home world, but it's due to like natural circumstances. It's kind of on its last legs, so they moved out. Yet they still have scientists there, like keeping an eye on studying things. They need help with something, so we need to go help them out. So I don't know if we'll be able to clear out Haval tomorrow, because if it's a whole planet, much like Vold, that we need to explore and look around and do an ungodly amount of things there, we'll but we're gonna definitely make a full start, a chunky old start into it for sure. Yeah, it could be like much like Mass Effect 2, where actually getting to through the main quest line, getting to the end of the game doesn't take that long at all. You can make a beeline for it and do it very quickly, but the game gives you a lot of secondary and ancillary stuff to be working on, like clearing the viability of the planets. Like, for example, with the planet viability, I think you could check in the Andromeda overall viability. I think it tells you your percentage, and I think it says it had Vold and EOS and Vold on there at their percentages, which are both now 100%. But I think on the list it said question marks. I think there's 3 other planets that we need to tackle. Now, one of those is Haval. I mean, there's still 2 others beyond that, which we would need to do. But, you know, it's while there's a lot of busy work, the actual core gameplay of itself is very fun. It's very easy to get around on foot or in our the Nomad, the truck. So you know, it shouldn't take too long, and I'm actually thoroughly enjoying the game. So all good in that regard. But we shall see. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Heather. It's very different to the trilogy in many different regards. Like, a lot of things about it are actually better than the games in trilogy, and some things about it are actually not as good. So it's kind of like a mixed bag that you know, balances out to be just as good as the trilogy, from what I've seen so far. Because I know there's a lot of fans of Mass Effect that really don't like it and they dismiss it, but there's also a lot of fans that really enjoy it. Like Fusion Comic was in earlier talking about it. I think Kuma's played it, and I guess I feel the same. It's just different. Just because something's different doesn't mean it's worse, right? But anyway, okay, so Heather, let me go ahead and just so I note it down, not that I'll forget, but let me go to the official games list. I will, for now, will take off Sunken Land and Starship Troopers, and I will add Fallout London at 4 votes, which makes it equal to our other games coming up. I won't want to like necessarily interrupt any of those if we're in the middle of them, because that would be a little bit annoying. Because I want to spend some time on Fallout London, and we'll take some time with it. Like, you know, play it for several weeks, I imagine. So I know after Andromeda we've got Cocoon, because I need to do that for next, because that's on Game Pass, and I've got Game Pass. But then I'll make an informed decision about how long it is to release. I mean, we've got the rest of this week, and maybe all of next week, or at least some of next week on Andromeda. And I don't know how long Cocoon is, but if I were to assume it was like maybe 2 weeks. We might even be able to slot it in before Alice and Bloodstained. I don't know. That actually helps me as well, Heather. Actually, it clears up the list a little bit. Okay, we'll go with that then. If you're sure of that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So if we're doing this for at least 1 or 2 more weeks, and then we're playing Cocoon for 1 or 2 weeks. If they're both 2 weeks, then we're there, aren't we? But if it's less, then I guess we'll do like, we'll quickly slot in Alice or something like that before we get into it. So we might not exactly be able to play it on release day. It might be like a few days or a week after or something. But yeah, fuck me, I'm excited. But anyway, guys, thank you so much all for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you, Cage Wolf, for being over 9,000 flexing away. Oh, thank you, Wolf, for being your stalwart hat tipping self. I appreciate you. I've got a hat now. See, there you go. Not the cowboy hat. It's not that. It's neither the hat you need nor deserve, but it is a hat nonetheless. Thank you for your flex there, buddy. Wolf 88, bro. That's incredible. Thank you kindly, Wolf. You demand. But guys, yeah, I don't have too much more to say. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your rest of your evenings, rest of your day, depending on where you're at. I'll return at some point tomorrow. I shouldn't actually. With my weird sleep, and it is errand day tomorrow, so I can't guarantee what time I'll be here, but I will be here, and we will play more Andromeda. And I'll be very happy to see you here, but no pressure either way. I'll see you soon, guys. Take care.